Valdemar underscore 5467 resubbed for 35 months, Clown.
I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday, and we have more Factorio today. Welcome on in, Vald. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the resub. 35 months. Look at that. 35 months of sub. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Also, what I say about clowning around in chat. That Vald guy, we gotta watch out for this. Maybe call the mime police on you. No, that's the other guy. He looks like this. They're both clowns. Just because it's a different clown doesn't mean it's not clowning around. Because, Vald, you do realize that these are clowns that don't say anything and don't make any noise, so they're mimes. Alright. Let's see. That's good. Alright. You want to burn Greg's house down, by the way? Why do people like this mod? There's probably a percentage of people that play the mod because they want to say that they've played the mod. There's also a percentage of people that just like really dense, punishing playthroughs. Like, I don't know. It's definitely one of those things that I would have liked when I was a teenager and maybe into my early 20s. But I appreciated simplified games, I guess would be the easiest way. More streamlined games. My tastes shifted away from that. Kind of like how I like 5e D&D more than I like GURPS now. Even though I played a ton of GURPS when I was younger. It's alright. Alright. We're gonna go with a new game. And we're gonna go with a Rail World. I like the idea of that. That all looks okay. Oh, you know what? We should probably... Yeah, let's boost the starting area size as well. Do we want to leave expansion as it is? Actually, I'm going to get rid of the time factor on expansion. On evolution, rather. And we're going to bring the expansion cooldowns up to their maximum. So we're slowing the biters down, but that's about it. Yeah. That way I can relax and chat with you guys, plan out blueprints, and we're not under a time crunch for biters getting stronger and expanding more and more and more. We still have to build defenses, but we are not under as much pressure. So I think it's going to be a good compromise between neutering them entirely, where you just bring all the sliders down, and using the default settings. Because with the default settings, I wasn't having as much fun. I like to plan out. I like to make blueprints for future runs and stuff like that. And then again, chatting with you guys. So we're gonna go with these settings. What we've changed is the minimum and maximum cooldown for enemy expansion and the time factor for evolution. All right. Oh, that page has to be refreshed. Lovely. All right. There we are. Let's preview this map. Little separated from each other. An extra little pile of stone there. The next closest iron isn't very large. But then we have two big ones right there. The oil is kind of far away. Let's go ahead and try to regenerate that. I like kind of a sparsely wooded area. That is nice. Since I'm going to try to build a little sprawling. I guess there's two patches of oil there. It's still a long ways. Still a long way. Yeah, let's restart that. Probably more woods than I want. Again, with the oil right next to the iron. Wow, that is a huge area of just like coal and nothing else. And then over here, wow, there's like nothing in there. It is real world settings though. I guess it would give us a good area to build in. That could be good. I'm going to copy that seed. We may come back to that one. A little too forested for what I want. Same there. Same there. Okay, a little better. Got some extra copper nearby. Coal, iron. Yeah, okay. This, like, so we've got our starting resources. We've got some nearby. The oil nearby isn't very large, but that's fine. It's all we need to get started. There actually isn't a whole lot of oil on this map at all. Are we on an island? We might be on an island. That could be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if that land actually connects to anything on those sides. It's looking like it might not. This side may. We may be on a peninsula. Do we like the idea of that? It's got 3 extra iron patches. 4 copper. A small patch of uranium and a normal size one. Not a lot of stone. Wow, very little stone. I like this one as a backup more than the other one. Let's copy that and try re-rolling again. Well, that is a tiny patch of coal. A little tiny patch of copper there. This looks more like normal world, Jen, than rare world. But I think that could work. That gives us lots of room to build. Yeah, so this whole area in here, we could build in and not worry about building on top of any ore patches or anything. Same up here. So 2 good rectangles of area. Technically, that copper doesn't really count. We could clear that super fast. So even everything down here to that coal. Yeah, okay. So 3 good-sized patches that we can build in. I like this. We've got some oil nearby to get us started. Unfortunately, only 1 other oil patch on here. Ooh, that is a dense cluster of enemies right there. It's like a river right there. All right. Yeah, I think this will work for our restart. So there's our seed, 254-476-2627. If you want to come along. I went with Railworld as the default, and then we modified the enemy expansion minimum cooldown and maximum cooldown sliders to their max, and under evolution we changed the time factor to 0. And we brought the starting area size up to maximum, to 600%. So that gives us lots of room to build up and plan, lots of time to do so, but we still have to build our defenses. I like it. All right. Let me go ahead and copy that. And I'll go ahead and put this on Discord as well. Do that real quick. There we go. It is in the Factorio game discussion section. I'm not going to peek at the other planets, but so you know, if you have Space Age, then you can come in here and look at each of the planets as well in the drop-down and see all of their starting areas. But I want to be surprised by what's on the planets, so we're going to go with this. Welcome to Factorio Space Age Free Play. Your task is to dispatch an interstellar space platform. You will need to research advanced technologies in order to unlock the rocket silo and discover other planets. Start small, work your way up with automation, construct a reliable base of operation, and reach for the stars. Protect yourself from the native species, as they might not appreciate your presence. Alright, get that alt view going. Grab all of these things. Okay, so our first resources are up here to the north. And we gotta grab some wood. Are there any large rocks nearby? That'd be nice if we can get some coal right off the bat. That... I don't think we have any of the larger rocks with coal. Those are usually in slightly more forested areas. Yeah, the heavy desert areas like this tend not to have them, I think. Alright, then the first thing we want to do is start with our burners. So the way I like to get these started is I like to get 4 of them feeding into each other like that. And then eventually kind of spreading that out into more burners. So let's get this. And we go starter coal. And yeah, that's fine, just like that. And they're storing the stuff in each other's inventories. So basically in the fuel slot. So you essentially will have 4 stacks of 64 that'll stack up in there. I do not have the stuff to build more burners, but we can at least build the first one right now. We do need to throw a little bit of fuel in there. And temporarily, at least, I need to put down a chest. Che Tranqui, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Unlarking during lunch here. Look forward to seeing you build from scratch. It'll be cool to see your priorities. Thank you much. I think I'm going to like this a lot better. Playing with these settings. We're going to have a lot of fun just blueprinting stuff. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this and... Will it? No, because it's marked for destruction. It won't use that anymore. Okay. So we'll keep that going. Let's get these blueprinted out real quick as well. So you like that. And you probably right here. Right on the edges. Go with 4 of them. Usually I'll need 1 copper at the start. And 1 stone as well. Go. Let's do it like this. So we just want stone in there. And in these, we're going to want furnaces. We have 1 right now, but we're going to just ghost all of these. Actually, we can do that better. Because I think 2 of them can feed 1 furnace. So we'll do that better. For you, let's put that right there. And we'll do that and that. For these, go like this, like that, and maybe do the same here. And then you can put down 1 of them, put a ghost copy of the other. We should have some coal by now. Oh, we do want bricks as well, actually. So, do this and that. So we should have some coal built up. Not a lot, though. Let's put half of it into there. Actually, let's put all of it into there. That way we have a decent amount built up to grab some iron to be able to build more mining drills. Alright, let's go ahead and just copy one of these. Yeah. I guess just this one's fine, and we will call it basic smelting. It's burner drill, stone furnace, yes. Done. Alright, starter coal. I guess that should be starter smelting. And that could be used on the stone as well. There we go. Get some good starter blueprints going. These are things we could use in the future. What do you got? 6 more remaining? We've gotten 20 so far. This should be plenty. Do that. And this will let us grab enough iron to make some more burner drills. And our coal, we are going to put half and half. And how much more iron do we need for this? We need some stone as well. 5 stone, 9 iron plates. Well, we can get the stone, no problem, right here. Might as well clear all of these rocks while we're waiting for the iron plates. That's not a rock. None of those are actually rocks. Alright. What are we at now? 9. There's 1 burner drill. And let's get you started back over on the coal. That way we have fuel for all of our future endeavors. Oh, I'll just put some wood in there to start. Gonna burn through it really fast, but then we'll replace it with the coal that it found. Bonuses, trains, and logistics. Oh, poor logistics. Alright, that got us 6 coal to get that started. Check on that in a bit. Grab some more iron over here. That's enough for 2 more drills. I'm going to put one of them here. And the other one over on the coal. So now that we have 2 of these, they can actually face each other. And they will feed each other coal. We can just collect from them using control. Oh, and I can throw this other blueprinted one down. So now we don't have to worry about refilling that. We can put some fuel in here. How much fuel do these guys have left? 6 and 11. Is this actually keeping up? It's waiting, yeah. Ever so slightly waiting, but it is waiting. Sure, just take all of that. And actually, no. It's going to be better to do it this way. Then you, like that. That way we have 2 of them going even if they're not at optimal speeds. Steam power is finished. Excellent. So we should get some steam power going. So we're putting out as little pollution as possible. Yeah. So we need one offshore pump. We need one boiler. And then we're going to need the steam engines themselves, which will take a whole bunch. Let's finish out the coal collection with these. I like the idea of that. Alright, they're already facing the right way. If I copy them, you like that. There we go. They should feed into each other. Perfect. Those grab what they're going to. Can we make any more? Not yet. So 45 coal we got there. Let's go with half there, half here, and the rest right there. Yeah, that should be fine. We get one steam engine out of that. We're going to need some power poles as well. Oh, we don't have power poles yet. Need to craft a lab for that. And to get the lab, we need copper plates. Okay. Oh, right. Copper plates is how we get that, because we need copper line in order to craft those things. So, let's get to that. And we are going to need more stone. Are there really no other large stones around here? Well, I guess harvestable stones. Gotta clear all these out of the way anyway. Alright, that should be good there. Let's make 3 of those. And we're gonna put one of those there. Let's go grab some more coal. Almost a full stack there. Over a stack. Very nice. Let's put half a stack into there and half a stack into there, with the remainder going to these guys. Go. And take the plates. 2 more burners. Actually, and then 2 more. And 1 more for the copper. There we go. That'll cover everything that we need to put down. Oh, did I not make enough? I could have sworn I had made enough of those. There's electronics done, so we need to make a lab once we have some power. I do want to make some power lines. Which we're short on copper cable. Okay, gotta go grab that copper for that. You guys, there and there. And this over here. And we'll have to grab a bunch of fuel to make that work. Let's make some power lines. Actually ran out of copper for the power lines. Interesting. Because the water's a decent ways away, so we're going to need a decent amount of both belts and power poles. There's that. Let's go with a half and a half. And half, and there. There we go. That'll get all of those started. We got stone going. We've got bricks going. It's not a lot of bricks. It's only going to store up a single furnace worth. Hey, Craig Rec, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG, finally, it's Greg Tech Factories in Space Day. Oh, boy. Wouldn't that be a fun one? I guess you could combine the space mod with Greg Tech on a otherwise vanilla Minecraft setup, and that's basically what you would have. Maybe modify it so that different Greg Tech ores are on different planets. So as you progress to make it to further and further away planets, you get higher and higher to your Greg Tech ores. There we go. We've got a plan, Greg Rec. Do it. You're a modder, right? He'll get right on it. I'm sure you will. Okay. Let's grab more coal from here, because we're going to want to have some to kickstart power as well. All of these seem to be okay. Grab all these resources. Quality of life and pacing of Factorio is so well done. Leave you on manual power for such a properly short amount of time. Later research seems to flow well. It's just such a well-made game. Absolutely. Yeah, it's very well done. I agree with that. All right, we'll have some bricks on us as well, if we need them. Let's get a couple of underground pipes going, and then the rest of those poles. Let's get an inserter. We'll have one burner inserter up there. We need a second inserter like that, and then the rest can... let's make one iron chest, and then the rest all transport belts. Hazardous in Greg Tech equals contributes to pollution in Factorio. Oh boy. Nope, we ran out of coal over there already. Let's fix that. But yeah, I agree, Che. It's really great pacing. And the nice thing is you can stretch these phases out as long as you're comfortable as well. Like, you can go, like, full burner stuff and, like, cover this entire patch in burner stuff and not worry about power for a while if you wanted to. Which you'd be forced to do if you choose the option for no water in your starting area. Which is an interesting start. A start I've never tried before. But it's always sounded interesting. It would be probably something for a neat, like, combat struggle challenge, where you turn up the biters really high, and their sensitivity to pollution and everything. And it's like, now you can't even start with electricity. You're really going to have to struggle against them because you have no water in your starting area. Ooh, that would be an interesting challenge combat-wise. Okay, so we want to put you right here. And that means that... I think I do want to put some space between each of these. Even if it's just a single space. So there's that, and then the boiler. Do we want it like this? No, I think we're going to want the boiler. Oh, wait. I'm looking at this the wrong way. It's like that. So if parallel dimensions might be a thing, what about perpendicular dimensions? There's dimensions in all directions. I mean, depending on what you mean by dimensions, there are hundreds of mathematically proposed dimensions. Okay, and then we'll put spacing between there and put a steam engine in, and we'll be ready for spacing here as well. These guys, let's make one more set of undergrounds and one more boiler. And so the extra boiler is going to go right there. That way we can do this. Okay, so those can be next to each other. And then another underground. Like that. Yeah. Okay, so that means if we're blueprinting out an entire bit here, it's like this. And then we need power, like this. There. So that would be the power connections. Let's bring them up the side, if we can. Is that's too far away? Okay, so they do have to be right there. Alright, I think that works, and then we want transport belts to here, because we want to make this tileable. I guess we could do it like this. Like that, and we'll tile it from this side. Yeah. So this will be starter power. Let's make sure we're marking this with yellow inserters and yellow belts and wooden power poles. There we go. This could just as easily be burner inserters, but I prefer to use power for that. Try to reduce the pollution as much as possible. And so you can see this will tile. We could go here and here and here and keep tiling it. Easy enough. Okay, so let's throw some coal in here. And I can... Did I not save that blueprint? Okay, there it is. Starter power. Throw all these blueprints on here. Actually, let's move them off of the hotkeys. There we go. And now we just need a whole bunch of belts. Come up to where our coal is at. So many belts. Alright, let's go collect from some coal and refill all our machines. It's a couple hundred plates there. Like even the coal filled up. Let's go ahead and fill these up first. Well, we'll get half of a stack into one of these. Now here, should be able to do that. And let's put the remainder over here. Because those were, yeah, getting kind of low. The iron should be set for a while, though. Should probably put the coal on here, so it's easy to grab. Yep. I guess half of that should come over to here. Yeah, we still got plenty in there. We'll grab our another set of plates and start working on that belt. Yeah, all the belts. Oh, I guess I should have a couple of inserters as well. And we're going to delay our research for a little bit while we get our basic production set up. What do you call a conveyor belt that is full of watchers you don't need? A waste of time. Watches you don't need. A waste of time. Cragrack, why do you do this to us? Why do you hate us? Alright, let's go from here all the way over. Oh, we actually made a good distance. Not quite there, but get in there. We're going to need to put power poles along that line as well. You need more fuel. Sure, take that 7. That's fine. Let's top off all of these. And finish up over here. Yeah, you still got 9, so you're okay. And we'll grab some stone and some bricks. Let's start building power lines all the way up. Oh, I guess we would want the power lines to match these oh, they're not going to tile right. Okay, so we need to fix the power lines a little bit. Ooh, okay. I think I have a better idea. Well, no, that's still not going to reach. So what's their max reach? Right there. Which is just in between. So, if I put one of you there and one of you right there, we put, yeah, so that breaks the power line, but we could go there and that breaks it as well. Oh, but that works. Aha, okay. There we go. That's how we do it. Power pole has to be on the bottom. And then it links to this and across. Okay. Got it. Redbone Sage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Why don't you use burner inserters for this and leave the power poles every 2 boilers? Because I like to use electricity for the starting stuff, just as general practice to keep my pollution down. I was mentioning that earlier, though, that the alternate way to do this would be burner inserters. Let's see here. So I'm going to go ahead and blueprint this all the way up, just so... Well, I got to redo the blueprint. Let's delete that. And we will go like this. Oh, we need this to come back down like that. Just started the game a month ago. Managed to get to rocket fuel and low density material today. Rocket ship soon. Ooh, nice. Exciting. Congratulations on that. Okay, that will get everything we're looking for. This will be starter power. And we want to make sure we're marking it with the things that we're using. Using yellow inserters, we are using yellow belts, and we are using wooden power poles. How's it the Factorio players are never surprised by conveyor belt puns, because they always know that it's going to be something along those lines. Get out, Craig. Well done. Keep them coming, yeah. Okay. So, I again left that there. That should... Yeah. So let's just line these up along here so I know where to put the power poles. Otherwise, I will forget. We're probably not going to be running this much steam power, but you never know. Alright, we'll run it up that far. And the only ones we need to put in are these 2 on each step. And that way we know the lines will connect. And we don't need to replace the power poles later. Okay, we do this. Blacklist, small electric poles, and yellow. Well, no, just small electric poles. All right, that way we can clear all of that, and it doesn't mark the poles to be destroyed. Love the filtering on the deconstruction planner. So nice. Alright, and we don't need that anymore. Grogokin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Is there a reason you are using underground pipes between sections? Yes, I'm doing that so that I can easily pass between those areas. If we use regular pipes... also, yes, happy Diwali to people. Can use up to 3 turbines per boiler, right? Is this a pollution-saving strat again? No. In my mind, it was 2 per boiler. Either it's been that long since I played, or I remembered it incorrectly. So if you connect them with pipes, or if you just connect the machines directly to each other, you run into an issue that you can't move through them. Whereas underground pipes act like they're not there. So it's easier to get around and through things. It costs you a little bit more resources and takes up a little bit more space, but it's very convenient for moving around. Okay, but yeah, if that's right, Redbone, then we should extend this out. So much more resource intensive, though. That is true. That is true. I know a lot of times what I would do is only put the underground pipes between certain key elements, but I'm trying to build, since we're on a railworld setup, I'm trying to build a factory that's very easy to move through. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So we are putting out 60 per second of steam. This consumes 30 per second. So it is only 2, ideally. This generates 60 per second of steam at the most, and these consume up to 30 per second of steam. Hey Sheep Mage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Turbines don't connect to each other if placed next to each other. They do, but then you run into an issue that you can't move between them. They act like a solid wall because you can't move through them, and where they would connect, you wouldn't be able to move through either. But yes, if you're saving resources, you'll want to just connect all these things directly to each other without any pipes at all. Watch too many of the speedrunners? Yeah, so if you're speedrunning it, you can kind of just let them operate at slightly lower efficiency. Because like you could put 3 or 4 out off of one boiler, and they just operate at a lower efficiency. They won't reach their maximum power output, which is fine. But it's a nice, like, just kind of fire and forget. However, I believe, let's see here, that's 31 plates for one of those, and 4 plates and 5 stone for one of those. I would rather build more boilers than more steam engines. Boiler, are you some sort of cannibal? What? But yeah, so we could... a more idealized setup, if you're looking to save resources, would be something like this. Where you go here, and then you go here, and then like that, and like that. And so this would be more along the lines of what you would do. Something like this. Put the power poles. And so here's where you need to start making spaces somewhere, because they need to be in the area of a power pole. So you usually have to do something like this, where you'll put a power pole here and a power pole here, and you'll have to do them in sets of 2. And you're either using underground pipes to connect across like this and doing your next boiler, or you're doing regular pipes like that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you're right. Well, no, that would be right. So you would do 1 pipe, and then like this, and then like this. There you go. And then you could do another one like this. And another power pole right there. And then another single pipe. Oops. So yeah, if you're looking to save resources, this is more along the lines. But especially as this line of boilers gets longer and longer, you're going to have to go further and further out around it to get to this side if you have to troubleshoot or replace anything. Yeah, just 1 pipe should work. You are correct. But yeah, so that's a more resource-friendly version. But again, we're on a rail world, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, where are we at here? Did I make more belts? I did. And let's get more power lines. There's our max reach. Oops, that's not where I wanted that. Again, not where I wanted that. Can you tell me if I'm doing something wrong whenever you have the time, not to sidetrack you? No, go for it. Use 3 engines and it works well. Yeah, 3 engines works fine. It's just they're not going at optimal. And that's the nice thing is, while there are optimal setups in the game, they are not the only setups that work. It's not as open as Satisfactory is, where the alternate recipes let you do all kinds of crazy optimal builds and non-optimal builds. But still pretty good. Boil her, it was bad. Oh, I see what you mean. Haha, yeah. Boil her. I barely know her. Hey, Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. This is a scuff version of Satisfactory? No, they're the scuff versions of each other. But if you didn't know, Factorio did come before Satisfactory, and the Satisfactory devs have said that they've taken inspiration from Factorio. One of the things I like about Factorio is that the devs are probably one of the most impressive dev teams that I follow. If there's a bug, you can almost always, they have repaired bugs within hours of them being reported. Even when, just one person reports the bug. And it's, some really rare side issue. Their releases tend to be very clean. Even when they were still in early access, they would put out an early access release. And yeah, there's going to be bugs, because that's pretty much unavoidable in software development. But they were nowhere near as many bugs as you see in a lot of modern releases. Yeah, their development team is just impressive. All right, let's put a lab right over here. Okay, we got to make quite a few things for that. So a little bit of waiting. Let's get a few more belts made. And a little bit more power. All right. Automation Science Pack is done. And let's go ahead and place that lab where we have some power and kind of central in our base. So, no other low-hanging fruit here, except maybe steel, but we'd still have to research something for that. I think the first thing I want to research is electric mining drills. That way we can start getting larger scale mining going. Without as much pollution. Then we're going to follow it up with automation so that we can start automating the production of parts. After that, we're going to go for logistics so that we have the underground and splitters. Those are going to be useful as we start automating more. After that, we're going to go with... Let's go with walls so we can... no, let's go with military. Get better weapons. Then after that, we're going to go with walls. And that should be followed up with gun turrets. and we can finally finish up with fast inserters. We don't need steel right now, so we can hold off on that for a little bit. As a software developer, you disagree. You never create bugs in your software, only features. Fair. But whatever their workflow is, that team is solid. The Factorio dev team is thoroughly impressive. We've got plenty of stone on us. In fact, we should probably put some of this regular stone away. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to want to make some red potions. So what do we need to get us to there? We need 35. Got it. All right, that'll make all of the red potions that we need. Gotta love unintended features. They are what makes Paradox great. yeah. And don't get me wrong, Factorio's definitely had its unintended features as well, and they will either patch them out once they're recognized, or they will clean them up and make them intended features. But the nice thing is they don't just leave them in a buggy state. They make them actual features. It's a very diligent team. I guess that's a good way to put it. They are a diligent team. To a very impressive level compared to a lot of other dev teams that I follow. And also, that being said, I don't want to disparage other developers. There's lots of other developers I like. I just am particularly impressed by the Factorio devs. Alright. We'll let some of that build up. Yeah, it's got 7 potions in there. We have time to kind of wander around a bit. Let's get a belt going between iron and coal. And we'll grab some more coal here. Let's go here. Oh, let's see. We'll probably do it like this. I guess like this would be fine. Think their release has been pretty sweet and crisp? Yeah. Throw some more of these in there. And we could make this faster by making more labs, but I don't want to draw the power away. Hey, Redbone Sage. Congratulations, you are the first person in chat. Good job. Thank you for redeeming the OMG finally. Okay, those are going... what are we going to need for electric mining drills? We are going to need iron and electronic circuits. Yeah. After an hour, that's a sin. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Tricady, don't be jealous that you didn't redeem it either. And a stretch. Thank you. And a posture check. It was your first chatter. He should be punished. I already scolded Vald for using clown emotes. Told Vald that mods aren't allowed to clown around in chat. Right. Thank you very much for taking care of the streamer there, Redbone. All right. That's all of the science potions. All right. More belts. We'll get these set up. Yeah, we'll grab the copper. Yeah, another stack is fine. Grab this iron. And we should probably make sure everything has coal. These as well. Don't treat Vald like he's some kind of horse. You can't just rein him in like that. What am I supposed to do when none of my mods are here? None of my responsible mods, at least. Okay. So, electric mining drills are done. Let's get 3 for coal, 2 for iron, 1 for copper, 1 for stone. That means we might as well put 1 more in on iron. Yeah. Responsible mods? You mean Trisha? Yes. You have any responsible mods to start with? I do. I do. They know who they are. And they know I appreciate them. Alright. You come on over here. Oops. Missed a spot. Nice. Alright, let's come on over here and get the coal started. Oh, we are gonna need... Oh, we did bring the power over. Good. I'm going to pull up all of these. Okay. I guess we should make more science. I was not expecting that to go so fast. Logistics is 20. Automation! Yep. It's going faster than I'm ready for it. I haven't even set up the drills yet. Alright. Let's put ghosts down for these things. There we go. And same here. Yeah, that works. We want 2 for this right here. And we're going to want 1 on here. Let's bring power up. I guess just to there. And right there. I guess we can put it next to the... And we don't need to bring power all the way back this direction, as we can just move it upwards from here. Need power every 2 miners? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Let's pull these up. Okay, and... we want to try to not get any of the stone. And if we... yeah, not very much there, but that's fine. Oops. Oops. That was not what I wanted. That's gonna get into the stone. Battle, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's bring these down like this. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Oh, no, that's correct. Why was I bringing coal over here? I'm so smart. Oh, because I was going to put smelting over here. I was like, why was I bringing coal over? Now I remember. You've been lost to the ever-expanding factory. Nice. You have your friends questioning your sanity in the MP game. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. So, let's do this. 2 of them. We'll go with the 3rd right here. Yeah. And let's not quite make that as long of a belt. Yeah. You're on one of the new planets. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Let's bring power up. Maybe from here. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So we'll put these all right there. Speaking of yourself wanting to make stupid production lines, it crafts out stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's pick all these up. And we want one of these here. Nothing too special. Actually, we could go like this. Yeah, there we go. And then we could put a ghost right there. Oh, that's too wide. There we go. And a little bit of belt. We can put this right here, along with an inserter, and then another inserter right here into a wooden chest. There we are. That'll need some coal, but we can feed that in manually, because we don't want a whole lot anyway. Well, I guess, you could do that. Oh, because we ran out of those. Another wooden box. Right there. There we go. Nice and compact. Oh, we lost the power pole there. There we go. Like, you know, won't need to make trains on your planets anymore. Be able to push out like 500 trains in 15 minutes. While this hardcore NASCAR fan really gets excited watching their hard drives. You could say that. Okay. And let's get... maybe like this? Is that? No, that does not count as a space. I guess there would be ideal. And we can flip that around like this and go like that. Okay. Don't need to go very far along that patch. Put one of these on here for now. And we'll want to bring power over. There we are. Little bit going for each of these. This should be maintaining our power for right now. Let's make sure. Yeah, it looks like it's doing fine. Now, one of the things that we could do is, as a backup, throw the burner inserter over here, but turned. That way, if we need to, there's a burner inserter there. We turn it, throw it into the proper location. In fact, we could even do something like this and keep a bunch of coal here. There we go. Or even do something like this. Put all of our excess coal into here. There we go. And then we'll have a nice big chest of coal here if we ever need to kickstart our power again. I would imagine our power is okay right now. Yeah, because we're making 900 and we're just under 4. Did I forget to put the rest of the science in there? I did. Good job, me. Oh, and I should put this stone in the chest up here before I forget. There we go. Now we're going to need to make 2 smelter setups. So I have a basic smelter blueprint that I had made before, but it needed some adjustment. So let's go ahead and throw this down. Right, I did grid align this, which is good. I do want to start grid aligning early rather than late. Although it's not going to work out really well here, so it'd have to start there. Alright, and this is set up so that you're doing a split of a full line of coal and ore out to the sides, and then outputting the results into the center. Logistics. Alright, let's get... we need to be processing the ore first. So, looking at this, what were the things I had to fix on here? There was something I needed to fix. Was it something with how it tiled? That's tiling okay. That looks to tile okay. You'll get the DLC after you launch your first rocket. Don't know if it's worth already. Based on the fun you... Oh, okay. It's worth already based on the fun you've had. Yeah. I can agree. But yeah, I can definitely see someone new to the game doesn't even need the DLC initially. Play the base game, enjoy that, then worry about the DLC later. Okay, I guess I fixed this so it was lining up right. The question is it the right size? So crafting speed of 1. .2 seconds of crafting time. Alright, let's... Elevated rails are nice, though. They are very nice. Let's see here. Are these... yeah, they're the same crafting speed. So 3.2 seconds for every 1 iron ore. And these belts can do 15 items. Elevated rails are part of Space Age. Yeah, so there's 3 mods, essentially, that come with Space Age. Elevated rails, quality, and then the actual planets and the rearranging of the tech tree. The whole, like, Space Age playthrough type thing. But quality and elevated rails can be enabled or disabled on their own, though the Space Age mod requires both of them to be enabled. Also, if I didn't say hi to you earlier, Luxel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So, we want 1 divided by 3.2. All right. And then we got 15. So 48. So at that rate, with a full belt, we can support 48 furnaces. Okay, that's actually fine then. Because that's 12 right there. And we just stack it 4 times, and that works. But you can just start with a smaller amount initially. Perfect. So we will go... let's rename that blueprint, except I, once again, didn't keep it. Alright, you. Say starter, basic furnace. 1/4 belts. There we go. So now we know that 4 of those will make a full belt's worth of material. Also love the handle, light and breezy. Okay, is the coal gonna be the same thing, though? $900. The max consumption, 90 kilowatts burnable fuel. I'm actually not familiar with how that works. Fuel value is 4 megajoules. Okay. I think the 1 belt's going to be fine for that. We'll find out when we scale it out. But this should be good for now. So what we do is we bring this belt over here. Oh, did we get... yeah, we did get splitters and stuff. So we're going to need a splitter and an underground. Yeah, 1 underground. No, 2 undergrounds. So we bring this one over here. And what we can do is... Oh, and yeah, we're going to need 2 splitters, not just 1. So one of you can split right here. No. We need... coming in like that. Like that. Oh, I'm going to need to be making more of those. Let's put this down right here. Throw those in. It's not a lot of coal, but it's something. We can go grab more in just a little bit. We pulled up our iron too soon. So we need to come in on either side on these belts. So we need another belt like that. And we need one here, and one here, one there, and one there. And so we split the coal right here, I guess. I think that's right. So if we split the coal there, and we split the iron right there. Let's do it like this. If we split there, and then the other one, how do we want to do that? I guess we could just go like that. That would mean that you needed to be split here, I guess? Split both together, maybe? Well, because they're intended to be full belts split into half belts, I can't merge them before I split them. I had a really clean way of doing this, and now I don't remember what it was. My brain has... just forgotten it. Oh, because I would have had these lines coming in differently. Having squeaked through official in the game is also one of the biggest quality of life, in your opinion. Yeah. Being able to pass through a whole bunch of items that you weren't able to pass through before, so nice. Yeah, see, ideally, we probably want to be doing this. And then doing that. Yeah, there we go. Then we take this. And you should be like that. There you go. So they're not going to match sides. Do we care about that? I think we do. Oops. Okay, so now the ore is on the outside. We use a pair of... That's why I wanted a pair of undergrounds. And that means that we are splitting here. There we are. Okay. So we've got coal on the inside of the belt, ore on the outside. Yeah. We can't really make that any more compact. All right. Let's go ahead and blueprint. Oh, that's a little off. Blueprint that as... Oh, before we do that, we want... Oh, it's still just showing me the... Ooh, I can go like this and zoom in. And I believe from there I can... No, I can't. Thought there was a way for me to grab items that normally wouldn't have access to. Oh well. Alright, yeah, let's just blueprint that as is. Oh, just like that. This is... Basic smelter entrance. And let's mark... yeah, just showing that it's using yellows is fine. Will it work snap to grid? It should, since the furnaces are already snapped to grid. Yeah, perfect. That'll be the entrance for any of the furnace areas. Oh, I guess I don't need this belt on that blueprint. No, I do need it for tiling purposes. But once it's placed, the initial one doesn't need that. Okay, there we go. Let's make more belts. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna need furnaces as well. Which means I need more stone. So that's exactly right. 12. So we get the furnaces in place. And then we get inserters. We're going to need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 24 inserters for each set. But we can get started with some basics at least. Let's get the ores moving in. Want to get at least one furnace going. Okay. That should get us one furnace going, at least. Couple more belts. Oh, I guess we can put a smelter on here just to show that it is smelter adjacent. Go. Right, and then power. Power would be useful. Alright, that's a start. What do we need? 4 more iron plates. I just accidentally turned that belt. Oh, we have the inserters. We need more belts. Yeah, we'll get this top line going first. There we go. That'll work out nicely. More belts. And we need power. Stacks up fast. One inserter for the second furnace. Oh, thank you. Would have caught it on the pass, but yeah. Definitely need that. Alright, let's grab a set of plates and gonna make a chest and an inserter. We're going to put you, yeah, right there, along with this chest. Power right there. That way we're storing those plates. And I can just grab them out easily like that. Make more inserters and more belts. Then we'll get copper set up in a similar fashion, and we can start automating things. Alright. Go. Belts. So we can get this other side going. At least that far. Go. Get their power pole in there. Might as well get the last one in so I don't forget it. We need another set of belts, more inserters. Hey Trisha. Yay, Langtorio. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. By the way, chat and I have determined that you are the only responsible mod. And we missed you. Let's grab some more there. Vald, you know what you did. Clowning around in chat. How could you? You try. I appreciate it. There we are. Okay. Quarter setup for iron plates. It's a good starter. Like this. See, look, he's doing it again. Responsible for everything, even the bad stuff. Don't worry, Vaughn, you got you. Wow. I do appreciate all of my mods. Bald and I just poke fun. Okay, so we know this is working well. How do we want to set up the copper? So we would need 4 of these. I guess we set the copper up in this direction. Yeah, let's set the copper up in this direction. So we do that, and we need the entrance. Oh. That doesn't work when flipped? Wait, why are those not lining up? They're both grid aligned. Snap to grid. Absolute. Snap to grid absolute. What? What did I mess up here? Oh, do I need to... I think they need to be the same height. So 11 height. The other one's 11 height too, isn't... Oh, the absolute position is shifted on the other one. This should be 0 and 0, right? He'll be back? Alright. Mostly you. Get to the kaffa. We will be here. You'll be back. Oh. Now, are you doing an accent? Or are you going to come back as Bach? So if we do that... Nope, that's still not right. Why... And actually, now it doesn't even work there. Need to read between the lines. Okay. What did I mess up with here? Shift left click in the preview to change the grid position. Oh, I see where the flag is at. Snaps to global grid. Coordinates specify how the blueprint placement is positioned relative to the global grid. Okay, yeah, so that's actually... should have been correct then. Unless that... No, that should be fine. So yeah, this... I'll go ahead and copy that so I don't need to do it again. So we delete that. And we want this right here. Right? Yes. Snap to grid. Yeah, and it has the offset. Height of 13 instead of 11. Huh. Wonder why the other one had a height of 11. Regardless, let's put the furnace on there. Yeah. Throw that on there. Okay, so that's there. Does it match up over here as well? No, it does not match here. Okay. Is anybody familiar enough with blueprinting in Factorio to tell me why these are not matching. Oh, I didn't save that. That's fine. Try putting the furnace blueprint again. Okay. Let's clear this. Let me blueprint this other one again. Oh, I gotta fix that up there too. Thanks for the alert, Cragrack. So there's that. Snap to grid, absolute. Yes. Furnace. Name. Great. There we go. Oh, I've been... I don't know which is which on these. That one. Alright, so you can be deleted. There we go. Alright. So, if we come up here and place the basic furnace, so it can snap even with that light pole, or it can go over here. And this... Is it just offset in the wrong direction? Like, it still matches over here. And this still matches here. Place the entrance first and then the furnace. It's weird, but it might just work. That works, from what I understand, that works if you go relative. Allows the blueprint to snap relatively to where the build by dragging started. I would like it to snap to the global grid because that should be uniform across the board. I guess it ends up weird if it's not... even that's not a square. But yeah, we can try putting that down first and see. So if we're going that direction, we want like this. And yeah, see, it doesn't snap in the same spot. One, two, three, four. It is offset by 4. Do I need to make this not offset? Or does the grid position itself need to be X and Y? Oh, yeah, that may... The grid position may need to be 4 and 11, not the absolute offset. We'll see. Alright. So we do that. Nope, that's still off by 4. Oh, did I not save it? I did save it. Oh, you're right. It's the Y coordinate. I don't know why I was thinking X. So does this just need to come down to 7? Is that the issue? Though I would imagine... No. That makes it even more off. And that makes it not fit here anymore by 4 points. Yeah, like the grid is supposed to be uniform. What is happening here? What if we set it here? 4 and 11. And we take away this, and we take away that. Well, I guess make both of these 0. I don't think that's right. I think that is absolutely incorrect. But it's giving me an idea of what I might be able to do. Yeah, that is absolutely incorrect. But if we line that grid up with where that is, so that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 over. Right in between those belts. So let's put this back to 0 and that back to 0. And let's say the X is 6 over. No, it would have to be grid position itself. No, I think that would need to be 7 over. It needs to be from... Oh, no. We're going the wrong direction. This needs to be -6. -7. No, because that's only half. So this needs to be -12. Let's try that. So we save this. We're close, but we're still off by a little bit. That's still not quite right. 15 then? Does it work if the furnaces are in the same direction? What do you mean if the furnaces are in the same direction? Do you mean if I... Oops. Took this... and put it on this side instead? Oh, whoops. Messed that up. Do this. Go snap to grid. And so... it lines up, but it's off a little bit. But I think... so if we come over here, say to right there, and then do this. Oh, see, even that is thrown off. I may just not be able to put that entrance on Snap to Grid. Weird. I thought the grid worked differently than that. For copper, if they exactly replicate iron. Oh, I see what you mean. So if I... oh, if I blueprint it all together. If I blueprint it together, then I won't be able to tile it. Though I guess I could make... nah, it wouldn't be as easy to tile. I could make an entrance tile, but it might end up having the same issue that this does. Oh, let's delete that. What if we do this? Oh, set that back to 0, set that to 4, and that to 11. Yeah, it doesn't match going that direction either. Oh, I bet. That's what it is. So if we put it here... Nope. That's still not right. That one is on the... Ah! There it is. I guess because these aren't taking up an entire grid piece, that's what's happening. So if, for example, we did this, and then the entrance there, still doesn't quite match, but it's a lot closer. Actually, no, that doesn't. No, that does not match. It would match that side, though. Yeah. So if we were going the same direction. All right, because of how the grid is set up, yeah, because we're making these smaller than full grid pieces, that's what's happening. So the solution is make sure that is not a grid-locked blueprint. Now, it's because these are smaller than a full grid piece. In general, you want to make a grid-locked blueprint like the full size of the grid. Which I don't remember how big the grid squares are in Factorio. Oh, all of these need to be fixed. Clear out those little bits of ore. Though it was still taking a long time to clear all that out. Okay, so let's blueprint this other one and not grid align it so it can go wherever we need it to. And that is a smelter setup. There we go. And it can just pop on in like that. Nice. Need to go grab a bunch of iron and some copper. No, we got lots of copper. I do need to drop this ore off, though. Let's pick that up. And drop off this ore. Do that. Get the inserters that we need. Get the belts that we need. Oh, and we're also going to need more splitters and more undergrounds. We're doing okay on power poles. Let's go ahead and get the power in place. It's just one step away from everything. All right, we'll attach it to... Actually, that would probably be a better spot anyway. I should adjust that. Yeah. We should be able to bring that down here. That's technically the coal line, but it's fine. And we will go that. We don't have a splitter built yet. It's working on it. Actually ran out of belts. Oh, because the undergrounds and stuff. Right. Get a whole bunch of those. Let's get... Oh, we need to make furnaces too. Which I need more stone for. That makes 10. So we need... we'll just make another set of 10. Why not? Get all of those. Get the splitter in. We're making more belts. Good. Don't need that first belt. Get all the inserters going. Go. All of these are ready to go in. That was odd. I guess I moved the mouse in an odd way. Oh, because the character was in the way. There's all that. And you are ready to put there. And you right there. There we go. And let's get an inserter set up over here, along with a chest and a power pole. There we are. That'll get us some copper stored. And let's put copper ore in there and coal in there. Good. Keep our inventory a little clean. So we've got copper and iron automated. It's not a lot, but it's basics. Let's get some more inserters made. And I think we're going to come up like this. Oh, we need more iron for that. Got plenty of iron now. It's time for assemblers. It is time for assemblers. All right. Let's throw those on here. Let's clear this and that. We are going to want power poles, belts, actually, undergrounds, inserters, long inserters, we're going to be using assemblers often, and probably mining drills, at least right now. Oh, and iron chests. I guess underground belts to a certain extent. Yeah. Or not belts, underground pipes. All right. let's get you right here. And another power pole. I guess like that. Sure. Which means we can bring the belt up one further. You in like that, and we want to make gears. We're gonna need another chest. Let's make 5 more. Put you right here. There we go. Gears being made. Though actually we want to keep this out of the way of expanding this as much as we can. So let's do that instead. There we go. Alright. Gears being made. It's not great. Should probably also do this. There we go. That way they're actually going onto the belt as fast as we are pulling them off. Sweet. Gears. So we need 10, 20, 30, 60. And these are 60 gears and 60 copper. Which means we're not quite there. We can at least set something up. Put you right there. Get this. Get those in there. That's a good start. Grab more gears as they become available. That should be enough gears to cover us. And now we don't need to worry about babysitting science for a little bit. That's already clear. Let's make another one. Oh, that apparently grabbed those resources as well. Nice. We'll almost be done with that whole line. We don't need to grab any copper right now, but we should be making wire off of this. Or line, rather. So the same kind of thing. Let's draw it away from our existing production. And put it right there. Then you are going to have an input right there that we will be making copper cable from. I guess we could even do circuits and manually move plates over if we're really feeling up for it. There's that. And let's get power over here. Oops. Yay, assemblers! We need an output as well. Let's do this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Assemblers avenge. Okay, so we've got some basic construction going on here. Low power, huh? Oh, it is. All right. Time to make some more power. Yep. We both saw it. Good catch. We are running a decent amount of stuff. Should have put this engine up over here a while ago. There we go. Double our power output. That should be fine now. Once it catches up. Yeah. Oh, we're actually using about 100 kilowatts over what we were producing. Okay, that is military research done. Let's arm ourselves. Get a shotgun and a submachine gun made. We will make some shells. Okay, 50 shotgun shells. We'll have a total of 100 there. Let's remove the pistol. We don't need it anymore. All right, and change our weapon. Let's go on this one. And let's grab some more iron plates, since I think that... Oh, it mostly ran us out of copper. And we are not storing iron plates because of this. So one assembly machine running gears is completely eating all of that iron. Although we're not putting a lot of iron on the belt. Let's fix that. Let's cancel those and grab some gears. Go. Yeah, we're short copper, but that's it. And we've got stone walls available now. Which means we can now put another one of these here. Oh, we're gonna need... I need so much stuff. Let's go ahead and cancel all of these. We could probably cancel the ammo for right now. We're not in dire need. Yeah, we'll take some wire for right now. And, let's go ahead and cancel the ammo entirely. That one as well. We're good at 35 for now. Let's get some more inserters, and we're okay on belts for now. Oh, right, I wanted to make more mining drills. Oh, I need to grab some coal. That should be enough for both of these. That's right, isn't it? The walls? Oh no, it's a crafting recipe. There we go. Put a box here, I guess. There we go. Making walls. And we finished gun turrets as well. It's going so fast. Alright, we did make more drills. Good. This is going to be a big power drain, but it should be alright. How are we doing over here? We're backing up on copper, but we'll make one of these. Alright. how we doing here? Yeah, that's pushing us a bit far on power. Let's go ahead and make a pair of these. And some more underground pipes as well. Let's go finish out the second part of that blueprint. You can do it, pipes. There we are. Once again, doubling our power. Let's throw a blueprint down just so it is there. Not sure if we're going to use it anytime soon. Yeah, we're doing pretty good there on power now. And our research is going faster than we're keeping up with it. How much is this actually producing? We need... So this is producing 2 per second. So 8 of these will fill a belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So let's balance the belt. All right, that doesn't work. It's like this. And then put it on the actual correct side. There we go. One inserter putting in plates to the box and 2 pulling out. Can't store plates in the box anyway. We can once the line backs up. The line will back up once the production gets high enough. No, you're right. You're right. What am I thinking? I'm so smart. Let's go ahead and do this instead. Thank you for pointing that out. And let's put you right here and that right there. It's back up on the plate. Yeah, yeah. You got it right. Let's make a long inserter as well. And let's do that. And that. There we go. Now we're putting 3 inserters worth onto the belt at once. Eventually, one of these chests will back up. I could limit the chest, but we're going to need a lot of gears, so... In fact, we might as well grab those right now. And some plates. Let's also throw these into the furnaces. There we go. Would put 1 more belt and then store, so your second gear input doesn't get starved. Ah, we got it. Yep, we're good now. Okay, and that's balanced the belt out well. Good, good, good. I don't think I needed the second one, but doing it just in case. This one's already backed up. Good. It's not drawing very fast. Alright, let's get a starter crafting setup going. build more of these. And we're going to need more inserters. Able to finish the expedition in No Man's Sky. Welcome on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well. No, we're going to try to finish that Monday. It's going to be a lot of fighting at the point we're at. Okay. So, if we're looking to do this, this would be... What ultimately would we be wanting at this stage in the game? A lot of stuff. Let's start from the beginning, though. We want to make basic components. So we want to make up through electronic circuits. So if we put circuits here, and then we put wire right there, and circuits are 3 copper cable every half second, so 6 per second on the copper cable. And these are 2 per second, so you would need 2 of these. Oh, we need to select more tech, and we need to probably fill more stuff in on the assembler. Let's get radar going. That's going to be a great idea. Let's get repair packs, and then lamps, and then let's get the damage and shooting speed up, just so we're prepared for things like that. And then we're going to go steel and heavy armor. There we go. Thought it was no longer available after yesterday. No, it has 5 days remaining now. It was a 2-week expedition. When we started it, we had, I think, 8 days remaining. I think that's right. But yeah, we should be able to finish it on Monday, hopefully. So this would need copper coming in, and it's going to need to draw 2 copper plates per minute, or sorry, per second. Oh, does it not tell the speed on these? Oh, I guess, yeah, it's 302 degrees per second. So it's not quite a full rotation every second. Okay. So we would need something like that. Or I guess we could even do it like this. Go like that. And then these. Like that. To feed in there, because we only need 3, not oh, actually, yeah, we would need to do something like that. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, exactly, Sage. We're on the same wavelength here. Let's take a teeny-weeny nap for Trisha. All right. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Be responsible, Vault. Uh-oh. Ignore your message. You typed 2 of them by mistake. No worries. Uh-oh? Uh-oh, what? So that would be circuits. We would need to be bringing in iron as well. Where would we want to bring that in from? Vault responsible? Ah, it'll be fine, I'm sure. I guess what we could do in this case is we could do this, right? Oh, yeah, that works. And then we put the iron in there, because how much iron do we need? 1 plate every half second. Not quite enough, then. Oh, I know what I can do. So if we do this, like that, go in like that, then we can cut over, and this can be like that. Yeah. And we take another one of these right there. And we put 1 power there. Oh, we're out of power. We need more copper cable. All right, easy enough. Let's also grab some more of those. Yeah, might as well throw that back in there. And some more iron as well. Might as well just carry lots of raw resources on us. One eye remains open for unapproved frivolity. Mod check. For science. Indeed, for science. Grab a couple of those. We don't need a ton of cable. Oh, I guess we've got fast inserters, but we want to start these with yellows, because you won't have the fast inserters initially. Copper plates? Oh, right. Thank you. A lab assembler? Yeah. I was thinking it needed wire for some reason. There we go. That'll be another 100 potions. Okay, so this will be while we're still using yellows. Then we'll have an upgrade print for afterwards. Yeah. Yes, you know what? Let's just assume with yellows we're going to be slow. Right? So we just assume it's going to be like that. Like that. Go. All right. I like it. And so this be oh, I guess this would be Let's do this. Do that and that. There we go. We're gonna need... Oh. Right, I needed to make more power poles. Which we're out of wood now, so we'll need to go get some more of that soonish. What did we just finish? Radars. Ooh. I would like a radar. Or two. I'll just do one for right now. Assassin Master 99, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Gonna have 3-wire assemblers supplying 2 green circuits assemblers. Yeah. But this is going to be a basic, like, starter setup. It's not going to be super efficient yet. Though, we should probably make it extensible so that we can just plop a larger blueprint on top of it. That's a good point. All right, let's change this up. We're going to use long inserters there. That is bringing up a great point. Thank you. So we can come along like that. And let's go... these off for right now. Let's go with... how do we want to do this? I guess both of those right there and that right there is fine. And that means we can get all of the inserters and all of the assemblers like that. And then if we put these right here and get ourselves some long-handed inserters, we can go 2, 3 like that. Another power pole, and that covers both of those. Yeah, and then we can do... no, that wouldn't work. I would have to move the power over to there. Then we do this for the iron. Oh, we don't quite fit the power right there. I'll just have to put a pair of power poles in there. Little messy, but it's okay. And that was repair packs. Oh, and I made the radar. Let's throw that down so we start getting some coverage. Yeah, it'll be nice to see around us eventually. Yeah, we don't even see any other ore patches around us yet, even though we know some are close. Long inserters, 1 lane to the left. Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, that's a good point. I think that was probably what I had in my head initially. And then totally botched the idea on it. Because then we can do more of a solid belt through and save some resources. your opinion on tips? I don't mind hearing them. Just as long as chat understands that I won't always take your advice. Because I'll either have my own idea of what I want to be doing, or just want to do something different. Let's go ahead and just put a pole here. That's fine. And then we can do an actual straight belt through. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just very excited about the game. Do as you command, or not. Yes. But especially, I will make mathematical mistakes all the time, especially with basic math. So feel free to correct me when I go, oh, okay, well, this and this is going to be this amount, and I just added it up wrong. Feel free to correct me on that for sure. If I get something wrong, like a ratio of things together, feel free to speak up about that. Things like that. After CK, this is the first game you've been playing? Nice, nice. Ooh, Crusader Kings. I really need to get back to some Crusader Kings. Now the question is this what we want long term? I think that'll be fine. Yeah, so that ultimately feeds out to these, which can go back this direction. And we can do it like this. No, we're out of inserters. What did we just finish? Lamps. Oh, excellent. So we'll do this. Okay, so copper in here, iron in here. We'll be outputting green circuits, and this can be tiled. So that's 1 plate per half second. So 6 plates. We can't even do 3 of these before we fill a belt, right? Yeah, 15 items. Control C, Control V. Yeah. Copy paste. Well, this is also not going to be the permanent location, but we're making some basic blueprints. So, actually, I do want to check with copy, though, how these connect. Okay, power does connect from both directions. Good. That was my only real concern there. So power connects, belts connect. We are sending the circuits back in the direction that the raw resources came to work with a belt, or with a bus, rather. I guess the question is, do I want to... You know, we should probably put 2 of them together, because that's realistically all we'll be able to support with yellow belts. So that's 2 iron plates, so 4 iron plates, 8 iron plates, so that'll be a little over half of a belt for the iron plates. But that's going to be, if we throw down another one, that would be more than 1. I guess what we could do... So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Then we'd only have 3 plates left on the belt. which would be exactly what we would need to feed one more of these. So we can do one more paste, but we just get rid of everything over that. That goes there. Get that removed. So we copy this. And we don't need to go any further there or here. And we put power right there. Okay, that'll use a full belt of copper and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 iron. So 2/3 of a belt of iron. Right, because this will only be operating at half efficiency, but we only need it to be operating at half efficiency. You don't know how much experience you have, but helpful tips for blueprints. Control X marks everything for deletion and copies it. The blueprint in hand, you can press H to flip horizontally, and for blueprints you have saved at the bottom, you can have them snap to grid, which can be helpful for laying out tileable builds. Didn't they change the flip because you can flip machines now with H and V? Isn't that what it is? If I remember right. Snap to grid bug. No, I figured it out. It's because I wasn't building to the full size of the grid. If you want it to work properly, you need to build out to the full size of the grid for the blueprint. Yeah, let's see here. Let me make sure I'm remembering that right. Yeah. So they changed H and V to flip machines, like placeables, horizontal and vertical, because you can do that now. The blueprint command, what did they change that to? Thought you can adjust the grid. Hold up, you're opening your test world. Okay. Let's see here. I know I can rotate blueprints. I'm trying to remember what it is to actually flip them, but they did change that. Oh yeah, the downgrade. Oh, right. That's for placement of tiles. Or does that work for blueprints also now? Oh, I could have sworn they had changed those keybinds. I guess I can just grab a blueprint, and that's not what I wanted to grab. Okay, yeah, does work for the blueprints still. Or did they... Is it different keys to flip the machines around? Unfortunately, I don't have oil refinery, which I think is the first one where that really even matters. I understand. You were trying to hit the keys in game. H and V, yeah. Yeah, I just checked it. It is H and V. So what is it to flip the oil refineries now that you can flip those? If you just have one placed. Okay, so it's H and V for all of them. I could have sworn they said they moved a key... Or did they not used to be H and V to flip like that? Did it used to be different keybinds? I don't even remember now. Regardless. We are good on this. Okay, yeah, what was the old keybinds for flipping the blueprints like that? Shift R is new too. Shift R. Oh, reverse rotate. Yeah. Which I don't know if I'm ever going to remember that. I just, by instinct, just rotate all the way around. All right. Let's get this blueprinted. This is starter. Copper. RRR, like a tiger. All right. 1 copper. 2/3 iron. Oh, I guess I should see how much that actually made. Let's see here. Let's leave that on there. Yeah. It's all going to be yellows for now. Let's throw that on here. This is making 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right. It's 2/3 of a yellow belt. There we are. And let's go ahead and clear all of that. And we'll put this somewhere we actually want it. Once we're ready for it. I don't see that projectile damage moving. I think we ran out of resources. Go refill that assembler. Let's see here. We need more gears. I guess we didn't need to grab all of those. That's fine. We'll have them for the future. Plates, and I don't think we need any wires, but we'll grab some. No, we don't need any wires. Oh, no. It's still going. What's it got left? Oh, it's still just going on what was left in the queue. Alright. Let's go ahead and put a chest down here. And we're gonna put all of these and all of those in there. And do that. There we go. I guess what we could even do is put a chest down for these, and then do that and this. Do I want to make a second lab? No. Again, we're going through these fast enough that it doesn't matter. Oh, I put that one too far away. Yep. That'll work for a bit. Okay, so that covers electronic circuits initially. Let's go with a basic thing for gears and cable as well. No, that's going to be easy for someone to set down. We don't need to blueprint that. Let's automate science next. Inserters and belts. Get science and then the inserters and belts. Because that works towards the next science anyways. So, we are going to need this for that. And so it's 5 seconds, which means we could probably put 10 of them down. Although, how many gears can we make off of one? Similar kind of setup here. Right, so we can only do 7 off of a single belt with a little bit, with half of one left over. 10 is a lot. It is a lot. Probably far more than what you're going to be doing initially. So... let me... actually, I can do it like this. Even easier. So we go here, and we go... gears. Okay. So yeah, this would still feed those, no problem. That will allow it to be extended if need be. For Space Age, your no craft run, you think you only had 5 or 6, it was still producing too much? Yeah. This would let you burn through it super fast. You build enough, what's it called? Enough labs to cover it as well. It would be stupid. Alright. We're gonna do this. And then... how do we want to do this? Yeah, so we could bring the copper in over here. Yep. I think this is mainly because your steel production was abysmal right till before the launch of your rocket, so you could be done with that run. That's fair. Lazy Bastard, such a fun one to do. Let's see here. We're gonna want iron coming in here for these. I guess we could do something like that. Yeah. And we assume the iron will just be coming up like that. Those are going the wrong direction. And these are slow enough where we just need one inserter for each one. think that was mainly, let's see, yeah. Oh, the chat room refreshed. Good job, Twitch. And yeah, so with 10 of those, that would be just not a lot of copper needed. Barely anything. Yeah, that would provide a ton. Let's go with... Oops. Like that. Yeah. And then back out. Two-thirds belt copper is the lowest they could go. It's 1 copper plate per 5 seconds. So with 10 of them, it's only 2 copper plates per second. And the belt can hold 15, so it's barely anything. Put biters off, increased your starting zone on your first base expansion. They showed up and it was ill-prepared. Yeah, that's when we were playing with default settings, that's what we ended up with. Whew, it was rough. First military production was right after Purple Science, same with all military buildings. Yeah. It's part of why we're starting over. I, turned off the biter increase and evolution over time, and I increased the time for their expansion to the maximum values. That way we can kind of just faff around, talk with chat, plan out blueprints, and not have to worry about the biters expanding much over time. They still have all the defaults for pollution and for kills, so we're still going to need to defend ourselves. Boo biters, yeah. You mean off, you mean the lowest they could go. Yeah. Playing peaceful mode, nice. Nothing wrong with some peaceful mode. Alright, let's do this, and throw those on there. And then... There we go. Let's go ahead and also make these so that they are balanced out. There we go. Get terrified when you need to fight. Biters disgust you. Yeah, that's fair. That is 100% fair. Okay, that looks like it's going to be good. Oh, did I put this at just the wrong level so that I'm going to end up with that? I can remove it from the blueprint, though. It's no biggie. So that ends up being 2 per second science. Yeah. There we go. We can go like that, and it doesn't get the bottom of that. Let's put science on there. And yellow inserters. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How does Gleba science work in peaceful? I have no idea. I have not actually been to the other planets yet. We were... I started off with a run with default settings because I tend to like to do that when a big update for a game comes out. I'll try using all the default settings, no mods, all of that. And the time pressure that the biters ended up putting on me was not making the game fun. And so I went ahead and restarted today with the changes I had mentioned. That way we can spend some time making proper blueprints for future runs and stuff like that. And just hang out with you guys. We can try things out if chat has a question. Alright. Red science 2 per second. Though those assemblers work at half speed, don't they? So this is technically only 1 per second science, because they are 50% speed. Gotta keep that in mind with the assemblers. Tier 1 assemblers are only 50% speed. And I'm not going to put the amount of copper and iron needed, because it is basically negligible. Isn't it 0.75? I'm pretty sure it's half for these ones and 0.75 for the tier 2s. Yeah, crafting speed, 0.5. For a tier 1 quality, or I guess a 0 quality crafter, assembly machine 1, it's 0.5 crafting speed. And then the tier 2s are 0.75. Yeah, those are 0.75. I think the tier 3s are a straight 1. No, they're a 1.25. So you don't actually have a crafter that is a straight 1 speed. Awesome. All right. So yeah, this is 1 science per second for pretty negligible resources. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I could use some more coffee. Again, good sign that I'm really getting into a game. My coffee is almost completely full. Thank you for that. Crafter that is 1 speed is us, so for we are the start of the factory. That's fair. That is fair. Okay. And that's part of why Lazy Bastard feels so slow when you're starting out compared to when you're... Oh, I missed it. Good job. Missed an inserter. When you're starting out on Lazy Bastard, it feels so much slower because those crafters are half speed compared to what you would be crafting. Most helpful tip on Factorio Red is 1, set an alarm for 10 p.m. 2, keep a glass of water and keep filling it when it reduces, when it empties. Yeah, yeah. It is one of those games that I do wish that there was an option to show a real world clock inside the game somewhere. It would be very handy. All right, let's set up another line here. Yeah, that's where we need to be. And that gets us into stone. Let's see here. Is there... No, there is none in there, so this is the closest. That gets us into stone, and I don't feel like filtering stuff right now. was our last splitter. Yeah, we'll be fine there. Let's make more inserters. Some more of those. There we go. That's going to be a full belt right there. Oh, we need power. It might be helpful. Let's go like that. There we go. Okay. So we've got a science blueprint, we've got a circuit blueprint, we've got basic smelters, we've got power, we've got the very starter coal and smelting stuff. Yeah, let's start moving on to some more complex things. How's our power doing? Should be fine, right? Yeah. Gotta go. Have fun with the growing factory. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. So, the next thing we want to build for... I guess belts. Yeah. Belts are going to be a good thing to go for next. And so I think what we're going to do is build a bunch of small blueprints. That's like, okay, this will make this particular thing from some fairly basic resources. And then we'll put together an actual mall kind of setup. Though I do want to try to make a mall out of circuits more than anything else. Also, how is our pollution? It's growing, but we're okay for now. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Oh, I missed... Sorry, Ryan, I missed your message over on YouTube. Feel free to repeat it. I'm so sorry about that. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I was using Restream to be able to merge the chats so I could see both in one location. But Restream changed it so you have to actually be streaming through them in order to do that now. And I don't want to do that. Last few smelters don't seem to be working for some reason. Oh, these ones right here. It's because they can't output their inventory. We are producing more than we are consuming, essentially, or storing. Okay, how much is left in that box? Yeah, a ton, so we're good there for a while. Is the radar... Yeah, radar is slowly stretching out the borders there. What do we want to go with next? Oh, right. Belts. Right, I was saying, so I'm going to do basic assembly for, like, all of the belt-related stuff for the different splitters. Yeah, we'll do a bunch of basic, like, standalone assembly type blueprints, but we'll also make a unified mall blueprint as well. Which is going to be... oh, right. and that's why I was getting sidetracked on. I would like to make them all using combinators, or deciders, rather. Yeah, decider combinators. Let's go to the mall today. We're a little ways off from those. Our circuits are here, yeah. Yeah, the arithmetic and decider. That's actually not that far off, because we're pretty close to setting up green, which is, yeah, belts and inserters, so we should get that going before anything else. So to make belts, we would want this right here, and that means we want 2 iron plates and 2 gears per second. Okay, got coffee. Think I'll do clam chowder and crab tonight. Oh. Trisha, you eat so well. I am so very jealous. You have great taste. DCNC. Hey, Pope Amadeus. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Modules take so stinking long to craft. They do. They do. But they are one of those things that snowball. As you build modules, you can build modules faster. Your employer feeds you pretty good. That's fair. Okay, so we do need gears. Oops. Agonizing when you're just building them to make assembler 3s? Yeah. That is fair. But it's one of those things, like assembler 3s are a gigantic productivity step, so it's supposed to be a little painful. It's a reach to get there. But I do understand what you're saying. It is a lot of work. Let's see here. We want gears on that. And yeah, those are 2 per second. So that exactly covers what we're looking at here. Just started rocking robots en masse, and that is like life-changing. Logistics is my favorite thing in Factorio. I love logistics. I will a lot of times not even build a bus and rush logistics so that I can just use logistics robots instead of using a bus. Logistics are so good. So good. Yeah, exactly. Logistics and circuits. I love the circuit network stuff, especially with the extra features they've added to decider combinators. Oh, it's amazing. You haven't started on circuits? They are super cool. But you have to be into that style of thing. This is getting into a lot of like logic network kind of stuff. They do be awesome, yep. Same kind of complicated. You do basic filters on pumps. Nice, nice. Yeah, and then modules. Modules. So much. Look at all that. Once you get requester chests, it's on. Yeah, that's actually what's probably going to determine the planet I go to first. Oh no, I don't need to go to a planet. I just need space science for that. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I'm going to want to rush to space, but not... Because you can go to space and build the platform, but not actually go to another planet, right? You don't have to go to the planet, another planet right away. Okay, I may try to get to the rocket fairly quickly then to get the requester chests. Can float up there forever. What's a requester do? So, the requester chest, you put that down, and you specify one or more items that it wants, and your logistics robots will fill that chest with those items to wherever you filtered it to. It is amazing. So you could do something like, so we could do, say, like this and this, and so see how, well, actually, even better. Let's do it like this. So we could do something like this. Well, let's, again, do it with ghosts. And if this was a requester chest, we could say, do this, filter it to iron plates, and it would deliver iron plates. We pull iron plates out for the gears. We craft the gears, we move the gears over to here. This also pulls out iron plates and puts them in there. Boom, done. Or you could even do something like this and make this requester gears and this requester plates and not even need this right here. Once you research bot speed, yeah. It's faster than the green belt. It can be, depending on how your logistics network is set up. Yeah, requester chests, but they're yellow. So you have passive chests, I believe. Those are not there. That's the storage chest. You have the passive provider chest. And then you have purple is your active provider chest, which is instead... So the provider chests are, you'll store items in there, and you'll say, hey, take items from here for the network. This is usually something you'll put off of an assembler. The assembler will fill that chest, and then it'll take things from that chest to fulfill logistics requests. Active provider chests, if I remember properly, those ones will... Oh, now I'm trying to remember what the difference is between the active and the passive providers. Active provider fills storage chests. Right, okay. Active provider is a push. Right. Active provider will say, remove my contents. That's what it is. It's a push rather than just a, you can take my contents if you need it. And there's kind of like a priority. So when your logistics robots go looking for items, they'll check purple chests first. If they don't find it in the purple chest, they will look in red chests. And they don't find it in red chests, they'll look in yellow chests to fulfill logistics requests, if I remember correctly. Once in storage chests, available to the entire network. Yeah. Or am I thinking the other way around? Is the priority the other way around? Is it yellow, red, purple, or purple, red, yellow? Or do active provider chests only send contents to storage? It's been so long. So part of what happened here was when they announced that there was going to be a DLC, I stopped playing Factorio to focus on other games because I knew I was going to want to play this so much when they updated. And as a result, I've forgotten a lot of things. Actor requester will take from storage or active provider, whichever is closer. Right. So deep into it at the moment. Yeah. All right. Oh, cool. So we are going to try to get to space fairly quickly, and space science is actually going to be pretty easy to do. Much easier than it used to be. All right. So we put gears here, and that's exactly what we need. We're going to go like that. And then... Actually, let's do this the other way. I think your next game you're going to do a no blueprint run. Interesting. Really easy to Google blue chip blueprint factory. Yeah. So that's kind of another reason I started over, was because of the time pressure I was feeling from the biters. I was going out and grabbing other blueprints, third-party blueprints, to make the things that I needed to build fast. Restarting, I now feel that I can make my own blueprints for the run, which is nice. Cut pasting someone else's makes it less fun for you, since you don't have to figure anything out. However, there is one thing I do want to do, and I guess we could do that on this run now, since we have less time pressure, is there's this city block blueprint, which is pretty amazing. It has a main base, all set up on the grid, that's surrounded by rails, has rail bringing in all of your different supplies and everything, and it's fully powered. It's set up for solar panels to surround the rails, and then defensive walls surrounding all of that. However, this has not been updated since version 17, since the game was still in early access. I want to try to update this for the current recipes and machines and everything like that. It's going to be a big project, but I think it's doable. It's going to be a lot of fun. I would like to update these blueprints. And so while it's not my blueprint originally, it's going to be a lot of my work to update it. And then we'll credit the original creator, and we'll probably upload the updated city block, unless someone else gets to it first. Opposite feeling for you. You can't understand someone else's blueprints. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. A lot of times I use other people's blueprints to try to figure out something that I want to do, and then do it my own way. So, like, one of the things that I have in here is somebody put together... Not that one. Maybe it was that one. Yeah, someone put together an auto mall for the new way that circuits work. Yeah, Doc Jade. Doc Jade does amazing Factorio work, especially when it comes to circuit networks. I'm going to use this to figure out how this new circuit stuff works myself, and then be able to apply it, because like his stuff doesn't do liquids and it's pretty bulky. I want to see if I can kind of condense it down and see if I can get it to do any craft. Figuring things out is challenging, and sometimes it feels like a job. That is absolutely true. Sometimes you just want to just let things happen. Wish you could reorder crafting order. Yeah, that would be a nice quality of life thing. Quality too. Yeah, quality is amazing. When you first started, you did that. Didn't know how to make or use blueprints when you first started. Yeah, a lot of people use constant combinators as labels to make them easier. Yeah. I would if I had access to them right now, but I don't. But it's very nice to have. And I'll probably go through and update all of these blueprints once I have access to them. Okay, so this... Yeah. We're gonna go here and here, I guess? Yeah. And then we'll do this and that. And I think we only need one there. No, we're gonna want two. Right? No, we only need one. And I think we only need one output as well. I think that's right. And so we do this. And that's 2 gears per second, 2 iron plates per second. Or do we want to do this? Because that's going to be 4 iron plates per second. Which wouldn't even be able to support 4 of them, only 3. So ideally... Okay, yeah, let's do it like this. So we do 3 of these. Oops. I guess let's do it like that. That gets us all the power we need. Lang prints. A lot of people, yeah, we got that. Okay. So that's basically a full belt. It's not quite a full belt. So it's 12 out of the 15 that it can carry. And then we go like this. Ooh, actually, we could go... So... Inserter... Belt? Yeah. We do long inserters from these. Yeah, the same kind of deal as on the other blueprint. Don't really understand fluid dynamics in this game yet. Feel like you're making plenty of petroleum only for a plastic plant to say not enough. So they did change how fluid works with this update from how it used to. So if you played before this update, you can kind of forget how the fluid dynamics work. They simplified it. Now, it's basically the entire pipe network is a storage container. Never played before. Okay, so there's 2 storage containers in the game, essentially, for fluids. You've got... Well, 3 if you count the fluid wagon for the trains. So you've got the storage tank, which will store fluids, and then you have pipes. Does pipe distance lower volume? Not anymore. It used to, but it doesn't anymore. So these 2 pipes connected together are considered a storage container. They will contain a certain amount of fluid. And gases are considered fluids as well. So when you do a long set of pipes, you can have a lot more fluid in them. Pipes will have a certain distance that they can go before they will need a pump to continue the pipe network. That's the only thing that you'll run into, is you'll be putting your pipes out, and eventually you'll get, like, I think it's a red X on the pipe or something like that. I don't remember what it is. Let's go ahead and save. Let's go day 5 and save that. Are we? Did I use the wrong title? No, day 5. We're right. Okay, so we save this, and let me go ahead and load up in here. This is where I think I have a whole bunch of pipes in my inventory, and we can see how far we can go. I may have to actually connect it to something. So let's come on over here and put a pump down. Not a pump, a offshore pump, which we don't have handy. We need some more materials. Segue time? No. I like learning and I like teaching, so this is a good thing. I need somewhere where I was making iron plates, which I think I was storing some iron plates over here. Somewhere? Right there. There we go. And let's make a few of them, just to have them. Good thing for all, yeah. Use underground pipe method. You've never seen a red X. So they greatly extended it. You have to have a pretty long set of pipes now before you end up running into an issue. So let's go right here. And let's make sure we have plenty of pipes. We've got 50. Let's make some more. All right. So, using the example of oh, that's not what I want to do. Underground pipes. Pipes were not that short, you guess. It's not quite as easy to understand as 1 iron per second versus 2.5 milliliter per second or something. No worries. Oh, we hit a cliff. Let's go around. I don't remember if... Okay, here it is. So, there it is right there. Okay, so you can see the line's normal, like that, showing you the fluid network. We add one more, and it shows, oh no, you need a pump here. So if you throw a pump down in this spot... which we don't have power over here, so it's not going to work properly. But you'll throw a pump down, and then do this, and it'll be... Oh, okay. It's actually taking into consideration that the pump is there, even though it doesn't have power. These devs are smart. So, that lets you continue on and build out your pipes even further. Just like that. So that's mostly what pumps are for now. They used to be for, like, moving fluid faster through the network and stuff like that. But now it's like the whole thing's just considered one storage container. It's very handy. it is one of those things that, yes, they remove some realism from the game that way, but the quality of life that it brings far outweighs any drawback, I think. It makes the pipe network so much easier for especially new players to deal with. And I think overall, it probably helps performance in the game as well, because the game's not constantly trying to check the flow throughput of your pipe network, which can be a giant headache and take a lot of processing power. Yeah, we don't need to save that. We want to load up this. A lot of new players, yep. All right. So we were working on belts. Belts. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Good job. So we need 2 iron plates and 2 iron gears per second. That's getting the 2 iron gears. And that is basically a saturated belt of iron there, and then a not so saturated belt there. There we are. And we put power right there. And right there. And then we'll want to oh, I shouldn't have put actual belts there. Let's fix that. And then here, we want to output those this direction. And like that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's move that up here so we only need the 1 power pole. Okay, so that outputs the belts. Again, we should probably balance that. Oops. There we go. And how much was that? 2, 4, 6? So it's basically 1.5 iron. Yeah. Put the belts on here a second time to indicate that we're making belts. Put the yellow inserters on there to indicate the tier. All the belts, 1.5 iron. There we are. Done. Okay. So that one's clear. Now we want to make inserters. That's going to be a bit more. I guess we can bring plates and circuits in. Make the gears there. It's in general not a great idea to ship gears around. Not very far, at least. Yeah, so let's make one for inserters. Let me also check on that chest. Still has a bunch of stuff in it. Good. Okay, so inserters. We're looking at... Oh, and again, I keep forgetting that the machines are only half speed. Let's just keep pretending like they're full speed, and that's fine. It'll save us a little resources. I'll have to adjust everything. Yeah, we'll make a quality pass over the blueprints just to make sure all of our values are correct. When we, yeah, we'll make a quality pass. So, again, assuming the crafter is at full speed, we're looking at 2 iron plates, 2 iron gears, and 2 electronic circuits per second. So we could go with 3 machines and put a half row of iron plates, a half row of electronic circuits, and then a full row of iron plates to feed the iron gear machines, and that would cover us. Yeah, so 1.5 iron plates, half a row of electronic circuits, and we'll be making, what, 6, yeah, we'll be making 6 inserters per second. So same deal here. We want inserter, inserter. Actually, just inserter and belt. And gears again. This is actually going to be basically identical to the last one, just changing the yellow belts. Oh, we could use the... Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. And if we go to blueprint this again... we can use the parameterize for the blueprint. Okay, so this... yellow belt or inserter. Actually, we might be able to do that with a lot of these. If we set that to... I don't know. That needs to be a parameter. Right? And this can be a parameter, but we're saying it's an ingredient of 0. Is that right? That doesn't feel right. Need green chips too, though? You'll bring them in, though? The central belt? Yeah. The central belt will be half green chips, half iron. So you'll have to determine your inputs based on what you're doing. I think we just tell that not to be a parameter. Yeah, I think that's right. So these don't change. I think that's right. And so this is... belt, inserter. Cool. And we create. And so if I plop this down, yellow belt or inserter. Awesome. So if I tell it yellow inserter, blam. If I plop it down and I tell it yellow belt, blam. Ha-ha! Look at that. Oh, I love these new blueprint things. So were any of the other ones like that? That wasn't... Okay, yeah, that's the only one we can do that for so far. Ooh, that's nice. New blueprint feature. All right. Oh, did I save that? I didn't. Let's delete this. It should be in our... Yeah, there it is. Good, good, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Awesome. I like using these new features. Okay. And that means that if we want to hit the next science, we can feed those pretty easily. Yeah, that'll be pretty straightforward. What do we want to be making next? I actually really like a blueprint that I had found on when I was looking for examples on the circuit network. This is amazing. Green science? Yeah, green science. It's green potions. That's how you make green science, is green potions. So this thing, super cool. You bring in here, you bring in green chips, iron plates, and gears. Yeah, I think that's right. Green chips, iron plates, and gears. Oh, green chips and red chips on one belt. Iron plates on one and gears on another. And it will make all of the splitters, all of the underground belts, all of the belts, and all of the inserters. Well, 4 of the inserters. Parameters blueprints are awesome. Yeah, they are. It's super compact. It's straightforward. This is exactly what I wanted to build. I'm still going to try to find a way to build it better, but I can't think of a way off the top of my head to make this better. It's just such a good blueprint. Who made this again? Because they really deserve props. Oh, they didn't put their name on the blueprint. If you search inserters and belts on the blueprint site, it's there. It is a great example of how to use the new circuit network. They did an amazing job on this. So you can see here the selector combinator, or not the selector combinator. Yeah, they're using the constant combinator to set the priority on the crafting of the different items, and then that connects into the bulk inserter, and the bulk inserter is drawn from... Oh, now I'm trying to remember. I how this is going. It's hard to see when it's all ghosts. Yeah, I believe this is reading from the chest. Yeah, the green wire goes over there. So this is basically, do we have at least 50 of that thing in the chest? If not, then go ahead and output it, and it will select, and that's what the multipliers here are for. It's like, hey, make yellows before you make blues, before you make greens, before you make reds. Wait, these are blueprints you didn't make? Yeah, this is a blueprint I didn't make. This one is. The ones I'm making right now, all of these are ones I've made just today. What's the blueprint site? Oh, let me get that for you. That is, leave the old site. There we go. That's the new site. Okay, there's the blueprint site. I'll go ahead and put it over on YouTube as well. So yeah, Factorio School is the new blueprint site. Oh, ads just hit. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back after the ads are over. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, and we'll be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. All right, let's see here. What did I miss? It's a blueprint site. Tell me more. Just meant about how to get and use blueprints from other people. Oh, okay. I can show you that. What's the name of that blueprint? That one was called inserters and belts is what it transferred as. I don't know if that's what it's called on the blueprint site. Always use your own, despite how basic they may be. Yeah. It's good to learn from other people's stuff, though, when you're doing some of the more complex things, in my opinion, rather than trying to recreate the wheel. Like, for example, I use the balancer book because the balancers are basically a solved thing. There is a way to do balancers so that they work properly, and somebody's already done the work there. There's no reason for me to recreate that work to do something that only has one solution. So I use the balancer book. Ads just hit. Pausing for ads. Oh, thank you, Trisha. Time for drinks and bathrooms. Yeah, you found it. S3 mall small simple start. That sounds right. Yeah. Pope Amadeus, would you mind saying who that was that made that? What their username is on there? You have a basic mall you made if you want something that isn't so fancy. Welcome back, Jay. Released from ad jail. How in the heck do you feed that mall? I'll show you in a moment as well. We got a couple of things that we need to catch up with. Maybe we should have a BP section on Discord. Peeps could share, show off, whatever. True. Author is Jonas. Thank you. Yeah, I hadn't really seen any blueprints from them before that I remember. Just like put this up and I'm like, this thing's amazing. So the way this is fed is it doesn't matter which of these is fed how, but one of them needs to be a plate of gears. The other one needs to be a plate of iron plate, or a belt of iron plates. And the other one needs to be a half belt of green circuits and blue circuits. I believe that's right. Because red belts... Ooh, do red belts need circuits as well? It may be that the plates belt is a partial as well. Oh, it's right. It's those. Yeah, it's green circuits, and then red circuits, and then blue. Oh, and tungsten? Okay. So if you wanted it fully, like, for all of the belt types, it would be... Wow, I guess a belt of tungsten? I feel like there's actually not enough belts in there. Image preview is green and red. Okay.
Sage resubbed for 8 months. Thanks for all the tips tonight.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much for the sub, Redbone Sage. I appreciate it. 8 months. Look at that. Thank you for the support. You are amazing. So I'm guessing at the start, you would be going green circuits and red circuits. And then you would probably, since this requires something from another planet, you would probably set this up to only do the turbo splitters eventually. And maybe blue belts, maybe express as well. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so for sharing other people's blueprints, but yeah, the inputs are here, the outputs are here. It stores all the things it creates in these chests, but there's an output here for if the crafting machines end up with extra ingredients as they're switching crafts, they will output them on this belt. And so then you can just sort them into your logistics network. So to share blueprints, say I wanted to share this yellow belt, starter yellow belt inserter blueprint. There is a button right here, export to string. You click on that, There's a blueprint string. You can copy it, you paste it to someone else, that person copies it, and in their game, there's a button right down here, import string. You'll click that, you'll import the string in, and it will create a blueprint in your hand. And then you can put the blueprint either on your bar, or you can go into your blueprint book, which is, or your blueprint library, which is right here. Game blueprints are the blueprints for the current save. So these are blueprints that are only saved in the current save. My blueprints are saved to your local computer. These are available to any save you start. And you can drag and drop these books between these locations, just like that. And if you needed to copy it, you could right-click and then create a copy, and then drop it in like that. It's been a while. I've been working on your own thing, so cash flow has been a bit slow. Oh, always take care of yourself first. Always take care of yourself first. I'll be okay, but I appreciate it nonetheless. But now you're back to a job and gaming. Own thing didn't really work out. Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, it was a fun ride. Well, that's good. At least you enjoyed the trip. Cool. Wondered about those two tabs? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so game blueprints are the local save. My blueprints are your local account, essentially. Yeah, I'm going to be hard pressed to make something better than this for belts and inserters. I'm going to try, but it's going to be challenging. This is incredibly well made. It's one of the best blueprints I've seen so far. Person did amazing work. Yeah, it's going to be challenging to beat that. Still need to figure out how to feed in tungsten. I would imagine when you're doing that with that blueprint, you are essentially making a shift where you're not making red and yellow belts anymore. So you're going to be feeding in iron plates, gears. Actually, no, you wouldn't even need iron plates anymore, would you? I don't think. So at that tier, you would need tungsten. Oh, you would need blue belts. And, oh, yeah, you would still need to be able to make everything previous. You would either be splitting every single one of the belts, because you would need all 3 circuit types. You would need tungsten, iron plates, and gears. Yeah, you would need 6 things, so every belt would be a half belt of stuff. Yeah, you could go sushi as well, but it's not set up that way. And with the higher tier belts, they would be moving fast enough that the half belt would be fine to supply them. So yeah, you would half belt like tungsten and iron plates. You would half belt iron gears and blue chips, and then blue circuits, and then you would half belt green circuits and red circuits. And that would work. Lube is coming in through this pipe right here. You can see right there. Wow, yeah. That is so well done. I am thoroughly impressed by that blueprint. Okay, what were we working on next? We had just finished belts and inserters. I think that's as far as you would want to go with individual things, maybe? Maybe we should start working on an actual mall. Which means we'd need to start working on an actual... what's it called? Bus. That's the word I was looking for. Blueprint envy? Yeah. Blueprint awe. Okay. All of our iron stuff is backed up. We got a full chest of gears and of plates, so we're ready to do whatever we need to do over there. Still got 600 in there. Let's grab some more copper plates so we don't run out over there. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon, but let's grab some anyway. Yeah, we don't have any on us. We'll grab a full row there. I'm going to build a mall, and it's going to be huge. Initially, it'll be a small mall, but we'll expand it out over time. Okay, let's put... Oh, we need to get rid of that iron ore. One more? So what is that? That's, yeah, 1,000 plates. Grab 4 stacks of gears to even that out. And 1 stack to keep with me. Actually, 2 stacks to keep with me. Let's put these in here. There we are. 1K, 1K. Got it. With a cute little science center. That's all we need right now. It's researching ahead of what we can build anyways, so we are taking our sweet time with these blueprints. All right. We are going to need to set up a bus somewhere. I think our initial bus should probably be up here. I don't really want to do an east-west bus. I'd rather do a north-south bus. I guess I could set it over on this side. Oh, yeah, that'll actually be perfect. We can set up a bus out here. Let's mark all of this stuff to be destroyed so we can get to it eventually. We might as well just do it now. Makes it easy to find the trees when they have an X on them. And we needed more wood for power poles anyway. Need the wood too? Yep, exactly. But a northwest-southwest bus. Oh, that would be crazy. Just every single belt, you turn it so that you're going either north or west. And zigzag the whole way through. Okay. That should be good there. I guess we should clear these ones as well. OMG, finally, it's Space Engineers. Hey, Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I was just talking about Space Engineers to a friend of mine yesterday. You want to play more of that too? Yeah. So many games to play. V-Rage 3 looking very good. Play all the things? I wish. Oh, Trisha, I caught a stream of the game you had been playing, the JRPG, with the odd name. Because I was like, I should check this out and see what it's about. I didn't realize it was by, wow, now I'm totally spacing their name. The Persona dev. I didn't realize it was by that studio. I was like, oh, that makes a whole lot more sense now. Metabolism reconfigurito. Atlas, yeah, that's it. I was like, I saw I pulled up the stream and I saw the game and I'm like, this is an Atlas game, isn't it? I couldn't remember the name of the studio even then, but I was like, oh yeah, this is the guys that did Persona. Imagine a Space Engineers mod that lets you play games on a display. You play Satisfactory with a mod that lets you play other games in the hub besides Tetris game. You play Factorio. Forgot started that too. Yeah. Kind of like in Minecraft, where people will make other games in Minecraft. Factory must grow layers. Yes. You know, you might be able to do something similar in Factorio, considering how you can do circuit networks and different colors of lights, which would essentially just be your RGB kind of display. Ooh. Yeah, you could get something impressive going there. Let's clear all of these. Have you seen Dash's Factorio printer? I have not. Like an ogre. Layers like an ogre. Blueprint was broken. You had to rebuild it. Aw. To watch that video. If you don't mind linking it in the Factorio channel and Discord, I would appreciate that. They made a screen from belts. Wow. Okay, interesting. Would display like 8-bit pictures. Nice, nice. Yeah, because what I was thinking is use the lamps, because if you connect the lamps to the circuit network can change the color of the lamps and whether they're on or off. So it would work almost exactly like the pixel grid in your monitor. Made a custom version of the printer for when we had a semi-multiplayer Factorio run with Alana. She noped out before we unlocked bots. Yeah. Her chat was not being kind to her during that stream. There were some problematic people in there for sure. It's the certain type of players that feel you need to do things the way they've figured out how to do them, or that they feel the community has solved for, and they're like, you need to do it like this. You're doing it wrong. It needs to be this way. You're not mean? No, you guys are not mean. I would say something if you were being a problem, and if you were continuing to be a problem, I'd just ban you. I don't have a problem banning people from my chat that are being a problem. And my mods understand that as well, and will ban people that are being problematic as well. We will have a conversation first, unless it's like there's just absolutely no way you were meaning something else with what you said. Yeah, the microphone, you could have smoothed out a lot of that. Trying to text chat with the streamer and talk her out of the yeah, absolutely. For what it's worth, average equals mean. I don't necessarily agree with that. If the average person was mean, we would not have a cohesive society. It's just mean people tend to be more visible. That's your stream title is Best Factorial Build Ever. Fair. They were backseating hard, kept trying to tell her it wasn't anything to worry about. Yeah. Mathematical average equals mathematical mean. Oh, I see what you mean. Nice. I am a little dense. I would say sometimes, but more often than sometimes. Mean are definitely louder. That's true. Samurai, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Who's doing that, Lang? They're the only one here. We're talking to people over on Twitch as well. I hope you're doing great today. What's your mass and volume? Mass is your location. What are you talking about? You forgot the period. So what we're... Oh, right. Bus. I hate building buses. Destiny's Child. Getting a bit sleepy, but it's been a chill day. That's good to hear. Well, thanks for stopping in. I greatly appreciate it. All right. How far out do we want to make this? I guess we can put it pretty close to the resource node. Maybe like here for the first one. Yeah. What direction do we want the bus to flow? North, I guess? Yeah. Your volume is 30%. Buoyancy is your favorite part of the band. Schedule is upside down versus everyone else. Oh, that sucks. Is that going to be a long-term thing for you, or just a short-term thing and eventually things will be better? Your density is Boston. Wow. Just calling all of Boston dense. Okay. Do we maybe want to just make a lot of space between these? I think so. Oh, I should have just been bringing this downward with me. So what's the... Oh, does it say on these other ones how far they travel underground? Yeah, max length 7, max length 9. Probably build it for max length 9, since we can't get these until much later on. So we want to build up to 7 belts wide. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That way we can span it easily with... Oh, no, the span of 9 is not including the end pieces. There we go. So a blue belt can span, or a blue underground can span that. Been long term, only way keep up on debts. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. What are you building? I'm starting the construction of our bus. If you're not familiar with the bus for Factorio, this is where you run your common components so that you can feed them to the other parts of your factory. So on here, we're going to be running iron and copper plates, all 3 of the circuit types. We'll probably be running science at least a little ways along the bus. Maybe not. Depends on how big our science setup is going to be. Only Squid's part of Boston is dense. Wow. Has to be dense. It's the hub of the universe. Aha. Unfamiliar with the game. No worries. Yeah, so we have, like, this is an iron ore patch. We'll harvest the iron ore. We'll send it to a set of smelters. The smelters will turn it into iron plates, and we'll have those output them onto the bus and send them along the bus to places that need the iron plates to produce other materials. Iron plates, the various circuits, those are both needed in, or copper plates as well. Those are all needed in such large quantities that you definitely want to have them available just for anything to peel off and make them. Or use them, rather. Science on the bus, interesting idea. Yeah, having a a section of the bus for science can be useful depending on how your science is set up. Depends on how much you want to sprawl, too. But that way you could have separate factories making science and send it all back to the central location where your labs are at. Be very busy when it's packed? Oh, absolutely. So is this just for a factory, or are you building a civilization? Just for a factory. But the factory must grow. Alright, so we're going to go 2 spaces for underground belts to be available. And we'll make another set down like this. Lots of planning here. All right. And let's keep track of this all at the same spot. Be very bussy when it's packed. You. Wish all the coolest games weren't just for PC. It's just so much easier to do so much more with PC, unfortunately. I understand what you mean, though. Okay, there's that. And then again... Again... We could probably split red and blue circuits on there. This is almost going to be that. We'll probably fill that with green. We'll be filling that with copper. We'll be filling that with iron. What else do we want to put on the bus? What else would you not want to make locally in a factory? Just make it all in one place. Oh, we need steel as well on the bus. You picked a space for your bus. You thought 200 or so tiles wide should be enough. Barely got to blue science production and realized that you greatly underestimated your space needs. I don't like putting gears on the bus because they are needed in such large quantities that you're almost always better off putting assemblers in a location that needs gears and making them there out of iron plates rather than crowding your bus with iron gears. Definitely makes you think about restarting as a rail world and doing a bigger quadrant-oriented style organization. That'd be neat. You do, but you have multiple gear spots. That's fair. They're also a volume increase. 1 plate equals 2 gears. Yep. Can also direct insert a lot of gears into some stuff. Exactly. Is that the biggest transport you can have? What do you mean by that, Samarith? The biggest transport, like, is this the longest belt I can have? We can make belts as long as we would like, as long as we have enough belts to fill it in. To haul materials. So belts are the most common way to haul materials, especially in their early game. Our other options are rail. We can have trains. And... Oops. Flying robots. Logistics robots. Which can fly things around between different logistics chests. The robots can be a little slow, especially without upgrades, but you can make the network very dense with robots, which kind of makes up for it. Rail is the fastest way to get things around. That's not going to be right. Actually, I guess I can see it from here. Yeah. So with trains, you've got cargo wagons and fluid wagons, so they can carry either solid or fluid, and they consider gases fluids in here. Stop grinding your gears. Wonder what you... let's see here. 2 plates equal 1 gear. When did they change that? Oh, I even saw that earlier, and I was like, I don't remember that being that way. Has it always been that way? Gears on the bus, go crowd the bus, crowd the bus. But in general, like, you still need so many gears that it's usually better to produce them in place rather than crowd the bus with it. Wonder what you're thinking. Copper cable, probably. In our pockets in cars. Logistics crimes. Think it's always been 2 plates, 1 gear. It must be thinking something else. Yeah, copper cable, probably. The all materials. This is the cheapest, you imagine? Yeah. In general, belts are the cheapest. Which is the most efficient, trains or logistics? If you're trying to get materials a very long distance, trains are the most efficient. If you're going a short distance, logistics are the fastest. And then belts are kind of an in-between. Belts are good at a medium distance and have a moderate amount of speed, although the top-tier belts are actually really fast now. They added in these turbo transport belts. These are now moving at 60 items per second, which are pretty amazing. Bots stink over distance? Yeah. But they're great locally. Okay, so what else are we putting on the bus? Oh, bricks. Probably need to go on the bus. We use bricks in enough different things. But this belt can also contain stone, because there'll be some places we want to put stone also. So that'll be bricks and stone. What else do we want on here? Only 60? That's twice the red belt. Guess they didn't want to make it too OP. Yeah, so if we look at the belts again... But there's also a caveat to that. So your red belts are 30, your blue belts are 45, and your green belts are 60. However, you'll see that there are... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, right. There is a new inserter. That's what can help here. So there is a new inserter, the stack inserter. Well, the stack inserter has always been in, but its function has now been replaced by the bulk inserter. The bulk inserter does what the stack inserter used to do, and now the stack inserter does a new function, which stacks things multiple layers in the same belt slot. So while you're still only able to move 60 items a second, you could, with the stack inserters, move 60 stacks per second. Consistent. 15, 30, 45, 60. Yep. So in the long term, what is your long-term goal to achieve? So the base game without the DLC, your goal is to launch a rocket into space because you crashed on this planet. If we look over here, here's our broken ship where we crashed. You start right here next to your broken ship, and that's the start of the game. Once you have the DLC has additional planets you can go to. So you have Fulgora, Gleba, Vulcanus, Aquilo. So you've got 4 planets that you can go to using a space platform that you get access to once you launch the rocket. And each of those planets have their own mechanic associated with it. Like Fulgora Dry, windswept planet with lightning storms on plateaus and oceans of oil that can be bridged by elevated rails. There appear to be some ruins. So you get access to the lightning rod to power things, and like it's a whole different kind of setup. And so for this, with the DLC, it's more of a master the mechanics of each world and bring their resources back to your starting planet to craft all of the new things that you can make on those worlds. Or bring the crafted components back, depending on how you look at it. Last game ended on Fulgora. You gave up, lost the ship in orbit. Would have been difficult to build a new one from Fulgora. It might be spoilers to say, but I can say if you would like. Almost makes you think No Man's Sky a little bit. Yeah. No, I'm talking to Squid about the spoilers for stuff. No worries. I didn't directly address him, so easy to get the confusion. Which, we are playing more No Man's Sky on Monday. Try to finish out the expedition. Getting a platform ready to journey to another planet right now, you're curious? So, yeah, what happens is when you're in orbit around the other planets, you have asteroids incoming, and they can hit and destroy your platforms. So you want to have defenses to prevent that. You're good? Got defenses already. Excellent. Now, the question is, do you have enough defenses for the amount that will be incoming? That's what I don't know. I don't know where the threshold for defenses are, so that's going to be fun to find out. Defenses for in perpetuity. Yeah. Okay. Is this going to be good for the bus? I think maybe it is. Let's mark all of this stuff to be cleared. It's not like arriving and parking. Yeah. It's arriving and fighting forever. Okay. Let's clear all of this stuff out so that we can build out the bus without interruption when we are ready for it. You accidentally lead into a discussion about platform defense last night? Yeah. I had accidentally been spoiled on the fact that your platform can be destroyed on the other planet before Trisha had run into it. So I was already aware of the problem. Daily maintenance of defense systems, yes. Yeah, it wasn't you. And honestly, I don't necessarily mind spoilers like that, because it's like, you need to prepare for this thing. If the game doesn't tell you anywhere that you need to prepare for that thing, it kind of sucks to get surprised by it. Specifics about what you arm it with that are important. Yeah. Lasers suck. It's a lot of power draw. I did see a short GIF of somebody that put a nuclear power plant on their on their platform, their space platform, but did not defend it properly. And the GIF was just as an asteroid was coming in and hitting the reactor. Not about the power draw. 4 inners, the reds are fine. Space rocks are 99% laser. Oh, right. They are not physically resistant, but they're laser resistant. One outer, you need reds. The beyond need rails. Oh, wow. Just to feed them fast enough. Okay. That's a good amount of space cleared out. Do enough damage fast enough. Ah. I guess I don't need to run this down like this. I can copy one of these lines and then go from there. In fact, I can copy all 3 of these lines and just shift them over. So... Oh, I'm going to need to go up there so I have visibility. I don't think I'm going to be able to get visibility on all of it. We'll see. Copy 3 of them now? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's get this just barely in vision. Is that... Ah, I can't quite see all of it. Well, I can get most of it at least. Is that just... Yeah, that's just what I can see from here. I guess I could do this and just run down. It's not as convenient as doing it from the map, but we don't have visibility yet. Okay, and then come back up here. Alright. So... Yay, copy paste. There we go. Makes it easy. Big rocks be big. Game is bigger than most think. I don't want to spoil everything. Yeah. Do you have to worry about attackers? What about missiles? There aren't missile defenses, I don't think. I don't think there are. No, there's not. You have flamethrowers, you have lasers, and you have guns. And then you have some... Oh, well, I guess you have, what are they called? Artillery? Yeah, you have artillery as well. So artillery, machine guns, essentially, lasers, and flamethrowers. Those are your weapons. And then there's some vehicles as well. Oh, yeah, mines as well. Right there. Then you have some personal defenses that you can load up, and you have some vehicles that can be used as well. And yes, there are enemies. I don't think we have any visible right now. So we set our game start settings so that the enemies are not as close to us as they normally would be. We've also set so that they do not improve over time or expand as rapidly as they normally will. But they are also affected by the pollution that we generate. We didn't change anything with that. And they're affected by whether we destroy their nests or not. Rockets equal missiles. Oh, grenades. Yeah, grenades a personal weapon, not an automated defense, though. Yeah, the rockets are for personal defense. Also... Oh, no, there is a rocket turret. You're right. You're right. There is a rocket turret. There you go. Is that new? I don't remember the rocket turret being in before. Here's the other thing, though. I tend not to play with very aggressive biters, which the enemy insects are called. So I tend not to be as familiar with the military side of things as the factory building side. Typically, don't focus on the pew-pew. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we've got a bus started. Are we going to put coal on the bus? Probably. Do biters enemies on other planets follow the same settings as novice biters? I have no idea. I have not done any of the DLC content yet. Okay. While we're not going to need this much for coal, this will be extra belt space for other things that we happen to want to put on the bus as well. You know what? Let's just put 2 of them here. That was off by 1. Undo! I love undo. Such a great quality of life there. So, yeah, that's 1. That's 2. And we will force that to delete anything that's in the way. Check for anything else that needs to be broken down. Some trees here. Oops. Accidentally got rid of some belts. Oh, I can't wait to get my robots again. Oops. Bye-bye belt. There we go. Okay. We almost have steel processing online. I guess we should get ready for steel. We should have steel end up being on here. Yeah. So... probably going to bring coal in from the back on these. Maybe. I don't necessarily want to put coal on the bus. I guess we bring the ore and the coal in from the back side on these. Yeah. Okay. Smelting. Basic furnace. This is a quarter belt. You know, this probably needs to not snap to grid. Let's not worry about snap to grid on these. We didn't on anything else. So we'll do that. Okay, so the way these are going to be set up, we'll have to reverse at least one of the belts. No, we don't. This is actually going the right way. All right. We do want to leave room to... We want to leave room for a balancer. Hit 128 to 128 balancer? Oh no. I don't think we need to go that far. How many rows did we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, so a 9 to 9 I think is fine. Let's just go in like this. And we want a 9 to 9. So we'll put that out here. With room for undergrounds. Let's move it up just a little bit. Well, I guess we should put it kind of centered. Yeah. Like this. There we are. Now, this isn't going to work without some of the more advanced belts, but that's fine. Now, you get to see another feature for blueprints, the upgrade planner. So, we'll grab that and drop it onto our bar. You right-click on it. And the way this works is we're going to mark this belts, I guess. For let's see here. See a lot of people recommending not to bother with quality until after Planet 2. Ah, no way. You would very much disagree with that? Yeah, I want to mess with quality right away. Nobody thinks they need to go that far, and then they go that far. That's true. Been doing quality as soon as you could. Got a nice upgraded set of Mark II armor with upgraded components. Very nice. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Our chief weapon is surprise. Surprise and fear are two weapons. Surprise. We make the first tier of quality. It's pretty easy. Just toss them into ships and solars. Yeah. Because it takes a while to get enough bits to guarantee craft uncommons and rares. Yep. How does one do... how does one quality? So you need to have the DLC in order to do quality. It's a feature of that. You will make quality modules. So like the speed and efficiency... and productivity modules, there is a quality module right here. So the quality module reduces crafting speed, but gives a chance to produce quality components, indicated by the 2 or 3 dots. You can upgrade the tier of quality that you have access to through some of the new science types from other planets. You can get epic quality with 4 dots and legendary quality with 5 dots. You'll put the quality module in any machine that will take a module, and you'll have a chance of getting quality components. You do need to sort those off of your belts and into separate systems, because the inputs for your machines in general will be things like... oh, well, I can't do it with this. Yeah. Assembly machine 1s don't care about quality. And I don't have access to 2 yet, so I can't show you that. But yeah, they will... If your machines are expecting standard quality components and a epic quality component goes in, it blocks that slot and won't craft. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And a stretch and a posture check. Thank you. They're viewed as different items. Yep. More dots. Oh, I needed that stretch. But yeah, it's a matter of making sure you sort out those components and then do something with them so they don't clog up your storage. And so early on, you're not going to reliably be able to produce quality stuff to make like a whole factory that uses quality components, but you could handcraft some stuff with quality components or set aside a tiny section of your factory for shunting quality components too. All right, so we're looking at the upgrade planner. So what we're going to do is say yellow belts get turned into red, and red gets turned into blue, and blue gets turned into green. So this will change the upgrade type for each of these belts. It'll let us go through the different tiers. Use quality modules, filter them out, send the filtered goods to a smaller quality-oriented factory. Yep. Once you get purple going, you have to go back and mess with that a bit. Yeah. It'll be fun. Big tip, one of the first things that you should use those quality components to make are higher quality modules, because those increase your chance of quality. Clear all these. Need more quality to make better quality. Use quality to make quality so you can get quality. Love it. Yep. Because you need billions of modules. Yep. Dots all the way down. More dots. Okay, so if we're holding this, so if we wanted to upgrade these blue belts to green belts in the blueprint that's down, we would just drag this across with the left mouse button. However, we want to bring these down to yellow belts. So we hold down the right mouse button and drag across, and that'll change the blues down to reds. You can see 87 blue going down to 87 red. However, we don't want to change just the belts. We also want to change the other belt style components. So we're going to do the same thing here. Red to blue, blue to green for the undergrounds. And then splitters as well. Yellow to red, red to blue, and blue to green. Yeah, that's all we need to put in there. And so we've got all of those. And so if we drag across just normal with the left mouse button, you can see it'll get the underground belts and the splitters. But we want to use the right mouse button. We're going to downgrade all of these to reds. And then we can do it again to downgrade it all to yellows. There we go. Now, a lot of these tunnels the undergrounds aren't going to connect anymore because the distance is too long. I'm going to leave them there so that when we come through again and upgrade these, they will work properly. But so this will let us balance if we only put like one input in here, but we want to send to multiple locations and we know we don't need a full belt. This will evenly balance those outputs. And so from here, so that means we can have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I said 9. So, basic furnace comes out like that, right in the center. That's actually pretty handy. Let's set it back just a little ways. Guess how much space will we need to make all of those work? Yeah, 9 spaces should be fine. So we're gonna do this. 1, 2. Now, when we're replacing blueprints, you'll see there's some red there in the blueprint because there's a rock in the way. If you click, it'll say big sand rock is in the way. You can hold down shift to put down the blueprint anyways, and it'll do that. And show the rock with a red. When you do this, however, over like existing blueprints or existing infrastructure, it will kind of just exclude that portion of the blueprint. You can instead hold Control Shift and it will force the blueprint to go down, which is kind of nice. What is that abomination? This? Yeah, it's a balancer. So it has 9 inputs, 9 outputs. If we put 2 belts in, it will evenly split them between all 9 outputs. Also, welcome on in, Gatito. Hope you're doing well today. You can make your bots get rocks out of the way too. Yep, anything marked with an X, bots will remove. But we don't have bots yet. Oh, there's a lot of stone. Why 9? Because we're going to put 9 smelter rows in here. Eventually. You should get bots? I should get bots. Bots are amazing. Alright. Let's put down 3 belts of iron. I like the idea of that. So we'll copy this. And put 1 right there. And 3. Yeah, that'll work. None of these are big enough rocks to matter. That one's going to be. Let's get this out of the way because we're going to want to belt stuff in. And this one as well. 9 smelter sets. Yep, we're eventually going to need a lot of iron. Upgrade psi bubbles are better too. Yep. Ambitious boy. Alright. Yeah, we're going to need a lot. So... are we going to have room for 1 more of those? Yeah, we will. Okay, so that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Just exactly enough space. Alright, we won't worry about those trees. By the time we fill in those other ones, we're going to have logistics bots, so that's no big deal. That does, however, mean this is slightly off. Yeah, I'll need to move this up 1. So let's cut this. And move it to right here. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 on either side. There we go. That's the separate one. And so... we want to bring these in. We're looking at... oh, wrong direction. I was like, why is that not connecting right? Oops. Wrong way. turned it around again. There we go. Be right back. Putting foods in the hot box. Nice, nice. Okay, so I should be able to copy this like that. And then we can flip that. Nope. Vertically. There we go. And blammo. Easy. Heavy armor researched, and that was the last thing we had in the queue. Okay, let's go ahead and get that logistics pack going then. And once that's done, we're gonna have to get a whole new set of stuff going. Now the question is... yeah, this should all be iron. We'll set up steel somewhere else. Probably set up steel above this other iron patch. I think that works. Which means we're going to have to extend the bus out more. Of course. Well then. If that's the case, let's make the bus larger. Should probably make a blueprint of one of these bus lines. Yeah, might as well. It's not great, but it's something. Ooh, how many belts is this? 1,700 belts. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, and I guess I can parameterize it. What? Ah, it won't let me change out. I guess I'll have to do that with blueprints. Oh, upgrade items and entities in the blueprint. Okay. So we'll go yellow bus. Blueprint. There we go. And we'll go extend that upward. We may have to turn the direction around on some of these belts, depending on where we want to send things, but that's fine. It's the convenience of the bus, is you can put it kind of any direction you need to. Okay, you. Bots are gonna go nuts when they see all these belts I have waiting for them. Alright. So here we don't need as much for the steel. How much do we want to do for steel? 4? I think 4 for steel is fine. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab what? 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Just like that. Yes. So this is going to be steel, and this is going to be an interesting one. In that... oh, can I keep these lined up? Oh, good luck to me. I'm going to temporarily put that right there, just to keep it lined up. There we go. I think that's a good place to start with that. Let's delete the extra. You. Okay, and so what we have to do is... What is the actual speed on that? 5 plates, 16 crafting time. Okay, so these... We want to do that. That's 1 iron plate per 3 seconds. Which is about what these produce. So yeah, it needs to be a 1-to-1. I can make heavy armor now if we wanted to. I may hold off on that though. So what we do is paste in a whole nother set. And then make sure we have room to connect them. It's going to be so much coal. So yeah, we'll continue the coal across. And then split the... Yeah, so we need to make sure the coal is on the outside of all the belts. Alright, that makes it pretty straightforward. That should be a proper distance. And what we're going to be doing here is splitting this and connecting these. Oh, not that. Okay, and we're going to need to set up some green science. We're going to do this here, here, and here. And I guess we're going to need to... Also going to need these on all of these spots. Because we need to keep the ore from going across. And so on all of these, we want to put iron... Oh no, we want to put coal through. Yes. Only coal needs to come. Is it going to stay on the same... Yeah, it should stay on the same line. Alright. Copy that. Oh, that's not quite right. It's only going to work for those. We need to flip it around for the other ones. Needs to go right for these ones. Oh, no, no. For these ones. It needs to be right. There we go. So... that comes up to there. That off like that. That should be right for all of these. There we go. And so over on this end, we'll be feeding coal in right here. And, oh, that's going to be interesting to feed that in on these. Now we won't be able to overlap the belts. It's fine. Okay. And so these are going to be outputting steel. Actually, how I want to do it? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not the most ideal way, but it works. And so we want 1, 2, 3, 4 to 4 here for the balancer. Limb, we don't really care about it being slim. I don't need a corner. Throughput unlimited. Regular balancers only guaranteed to provide full throughput when all inputs or all outputs. Yeah, we want a throughput one. Balancer merge. Regular balancers only guaranteed. Let's see here. Oh, I see. It's coming from different directions. Balancer split. Yeah, this is the one we want. 4 to 4 through full pull. Let's go ahead and put it in the middle of these and give them a couple spots to go. I guess I could move that whole thing. All right, yeah, we can move this whole contraption forward. There we go. Don't understand accumulators. Apparently they can only discharge so much per second. Yes. Makes them pretty terrible for releasing their energy. Solar works all day. Accumulators just fail at night. If you have enough of them, then you should be fine. That's what it comes down to, is you need enough accumulators to handle it, or the accumulators will work in tandem with a secondary source like steam. Accumulator charge never goes below 60%. This is a game of thousands. Need roughly 1 accumulator per solar panel. It's slightly less, but close enough. Yeah. Yeah, so even though the charge doesn't go below 60%, you're still looking at 1.5k solar, 1.3k accumulator. Yeah. I wonder what you're running into then. Because it should be providing charge as quickly as the solar panels do. Times 600! Thanks for being here, Redbone Sage. Have a great night. Might not have enough solar to start with. If the accumulators are charging, then it's fine. Oh, things are running on lower power during the day? Maybe. It'd be hard to say without seeing the network running. Okay, so we do this, and then turn. Then out like that. There we are. Okay, so that's steel. Ready to go. We covered the entire map with lights? Not yet. Do some research before you go. Your lab needs research things. Yeah, we need to start making green science, and I want to get this stuff set up on the bus first. So it's a little bit of a delay, but thank you. Sometimes I do miss that. Let's get rid of these rocks, because they'll be in the way of our inputs. Okay, and then we're going to need copper, which we can put down here. Let's get rid of these trees and rocks. So much to clear. There we go. Just a handful of trees to clear. It's fine. Guess I'll have to extend the bus to the south as well. Okay, you. Always something. Always need more. Silly factory demanding so much. Gonna disable all non-solar, see what happens. Oh, fair, yeah. Could be a way to see it. Let's grab a full set of 4 here. It must grow, you know. Yep. We don't need as much copper as we need iron, so we'll just go with 4 of them as well. Maybe 5? 5's probably appropriate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That down here. This will be some good starting numbers. And encourage us to bring some trains in. Okay, we're gonna need a little bit of space here. Put you right there for now. And then we'll do a 5x5 balancer. Right there. Not going to take very much space at all. Oh, we need to downgrade these. I forgot about that. Get that other one as well. Oh, I don't have visibility up there. Gotta run all the way up. These are yellows, right? Yes. All the way up here. Love having that extra iron patch so close. Okay, you like that. There we go. Yeah, that one's already done. Oh, we're gonna need so much coal. So much coal. Much more than that little patch is gonna provide. Do we even have visibility on another coal patch yet? So... oops, that's not what I want. Ghost. Just to there. Yeah, that'll be right. And then we can move up the smelters. Here we are. And connect. Awesome. Okay. So copper, iron, steel all set up. Let's get the steel connected first since we want to unlock the ability to make steel. That means we need to hook up one of these smelters. Ooh, we need... remember, we need 9 rows here at least. Let's go. Plus, say probably 4 more for the logistics of all of it too. Alright, so I want to make sure I have at least that space between the belts. Although, we could just pull the iron for these from here. But coal needs to come up from here. So, we're looking at these. How do we want to do this? Guess each of these need a half belt. Oh, okay, so the belts can actually come in separately. Yeah. So we just need to combine those belts here. So that needs to be coal right there, and that needs to be iron. And then we are splitting. Just like that. There we go. That's basically what we need for each of these. Oh. I guess I can put it off like that. And copy that. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some space anyway. Just so those belts can get in. So cut that. And the closest that can be is right there. Right? Yeah. Well, no, it can be closer, but let's... I guess we could do it like that. Let's do it. There we go. That's all of those. Oops, connected. Yeah, those should be correct. Because it'll put... Oh, no, that's not going to be correct. Oh, I don't like that. Because the coal has to be on the outside. Oh no, outside, inside. No, outside, outside. So coal is going to be on that side of the belt. It's proper here. It's going to be on that side of the belt. It's not right there. Yeah. That did it. Removed all steam power. Have a heck of a 90 megawatt solar farm. So it should stand on its own, and does now. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wonder why it didn't like having steam available too. Yeah, that's odd, because normally steam will just kind of shunt in where it needs to if you're not supplying enough power otherwise. I wonder why that was messed up. Wonder what's going on there. I'm guessing a bug or something I don't understand about the power system. Okay, so we're actually going to have to do this different. Oh, I know how I can do this. All right, let's clear all of these. Last played was years ago. I might be doing something dumb too. That's fair. That is 100% fair. So, if we go like this. Oops, not what I want. We go like that. No, that's still not going to be right. Need to go every other. Yeah. Going there. You're splitting there. Might be able to make that work. Oh, but then... Yeah, that... Wait, no, we wouldn't need splitters every belt. We'd need them every other. So we won't need one there. Need that there. We won't need this here. Oh, and I have these other ones in the wrong spots. Okay, let's do this again. So, this is going to go to that belt as well. So we want to do this, I guess. Underground, belt space, underground, yeah, right there. So then we do this. Yeah. Let's run the belts on these as I'm going. That up like this. No, 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 no. That needs to go here. Right? Yes. So then we have a splitter for this. Going here and there. And then we've got another splitter here. Doing this. Like that. Yeah, okay. And so we just need to feed each of these correctly, and we're good to go. So... go. Yeah. Copy that. There we are. Little messy. We just got to make sure we're sending those in on the right sides. So let's do the coal lines first, since we know that's what we need. I'm going to need so many belts. Let's just make all of those. Actually made way less gears than I thought I was going to need for that. Alright. We only want to do one line initially, though, so that's also okay. Yeah. Let's go like... Oh, I see. I was going the wrong way on these. Good job, me. So, this is going to be coal. Yeah, lots of room there. Oh, it's so many belts. Alright. We'll be getting rid of that copper, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. So that'll eventually just be taken from there. And actually, you might as well just split it right now. Yeah, you know what? Let's just make this right now. We're not going to have anywhere near enough belts for all of this. But we got lots of resources stored up right now, which is great. Yeah, I shouldn't have blueprinted it, should have just ran it. We want to run this all the way to here. That means we want to make this. We only need one output, but let's make sure the whole balancer is in place. And I don't have any balancers left. Or splitters, I guess. Let's keep putting these belts in. We are gonna need this here. Okay, so that's one line set up, minus the steel for it, or the iron for it. Let's get that going. That should send the colon through on the same... Oh, I don't have... Alright, let's go get more materials. We want to be able to make some electric mining drills as well. We're going to need some more power. We need a lot of stuff. Grab some gears. Yeah, probably a whole row. Grab plates. We'll grab some wire and some copper plates as well. Yeah, just 3 there is fine. And that should be fine there. Alright. So, we're going to need... What? 24, 48? Yeah. And I'm going to want 10 of those, 10 of those, and then lots more belts. I'm also going to need some furnaces. Yeah, that should be good. Start at least. Let's ride this belt on up. A little bit faster movement. Backing up that coal pretty fast already. And yeah, it kept the coal all on the same side. Good. I think. Well, no, we'll find out in a moment. Yes, keeping the coal on the same side. Excellent. Put in the rest of these balancers. There we go. Alright, we're still making belts. We're gonna need this. Okay, oh, and I'm gonna need 15 of these, so 5, we'll just go 10. Let's start at the very top here. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That works. We're gonna need all of these. We're gonna need them balanced, which is super easy. Right here. Run it across. Actually, let's go this direction. There. Whomever gave us cars and trees in this world with no seatbelt nor roads, absolute masochist. That would be the player. Why didn't you build a seatbelt? Swear if there's a tree between you and your destination, you will swerve to hit it. Yeah, I'm so bad at piloting the vehicles in this game. So very bad. There we go. That's going to be the iron ore. Let's get these put in place. Oh, I ended up too short. Weird. I thought I had made enough. Did I count wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I made too many. I'll just put them in there anyway. The belt will be a little overloaded, but that's fine. Some of these are going to dry up pretty quickly as well. So, power. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get power up here too. Let's go here. That's not where I wanted that. And then another one here. So close to reaching. And another right there. Let's go ahead and come out here and follow this down for power. Oh, we might actually have enough power poles to reach. We're not going to have enough to do the whole thing, though. There's that. And so let's craft more power poles. Hopefully that's enough. Alright, so that's starting ore along its path. Should have enough of these. Oops. So many inserters to hand place. Oh, I ran out. There we go. Should be good. There's that. And keep going with these. Okay, there's all that. Now, the furnaces. And the power poles. Gotta do these ones to get the inserters on the other side. There we go. I think that covered everyone. Did I do that in the wrong spot? No, it's the right spot. Alright. These ones over here. Oh, those do not connect. Put you right there. And a ghost right there. There, and there. There we go. That'll get everything connected. Let's go. All of these. Go. And then inserters. Starting the process. And now let's go ahead and bring that up to here. There we are. Putting in fuel, putting in ore, putting plates out. Plates into the smelter. And there's our first steel being made. Five seconds, and there you go. Blam, first steel. Steel axe being worked on. All right, we can do the other side of this now. Actually, no, just a half for steel. Huge area for beginner coal-based furnaces. Well, the nice thing is we can pretty quickly upgrade them to the advanced material processing furnaces, the steel furnace. The steel furnace takes the same size, the same footprint, but they're more efficient. Crafting speed of 2 instead of a crafting speed of 1. Went super small until you got up to electric furnaces. Yeah, so this is the plan. We may not fill in all of this, but I think this is what I may end up needing for what I want to do. We'll see. Now, this should be enough iron plates to go all the way down to the end, just barely. We'll see as the production line goes, although this is going to back up pretty quickly. I'm going to put a chest up here and start collecting that iron. Actually, let's make a few of those. I need power over here as well. Let's do it off of here. There we go. And how's our power network doing? 2.3, 2.5, 2.6. Yeah, we're still a megawatt under what we're generating. We have a better axe now, so that's good. Okay, steel being made. Good, good, good. Building your starter pack now. Your starter pack? Okay. And we might as well grab iron from down here for this set. So now we need these filled in. Oh, we can just copy the same input process. It doesn't need to be as convoluted as the steel. Yeah, it doesn't need to be as convoluted as the steel, so let's not. Because here, all we need to do... Now we're making a bunch of cable. Should have grabbed more cable. Space station starter. Ooh, nice. Okay, so this can go here. And then we can have someone here. And here. Yeah, that's super easy. There we go. There we are. Easy, easy. Wait, are these? Yeah, these are yellow belts. Oh, I guess I was out entirely because I burned it for the undergrounds and stuff. That's fine. Gotta be careful now because we're gonna have some on us. Oh, not there. There we are. Okay, so we can... That... Go. Awesome. Okay. So... we need another belt of coal. Which I guess we could bring around this direction instead. And let's bring it up instead of down. And we'll just burn all of our plates. Let's go get more plates while we're here. And actually more cable. Probably gonna need more power. We're gonna need more inserters. We're gonna need more of everything. Yeah, the rest of that's fine. That might be okay on that. Let's go with a little bit more power. And we're gonna need more furnaces. I think that's gonna be enough, but I might be wrong. Gonna need another set of coal coming through here. In fact, do that. Should really be making green circuits, but it's fine. It's fine. The copper's completely out, but we have a pretty good store going on right there. We'll put 2 in anyways. Alright. That's gonna keep working. Get another set of coal going. So... go. I need so much coal. I guess I can do all of these. Should probably also queue up. Yeah, that'll be good. Power. I'm gonna wait to hook up power until all the belts are in, because I probably want to get more power production going. Am I gonna have enough belts on this coal run? Maybe. There we go. That in, and then the output belt, which is definitely not going to be enough. Ah, doesn't even reach all the machines. Can't keep enough steel going. Got 2 full red belts and still not enough. Oh man, that sucks. Alright, we can put all these in. Might as well put both rows in. Left. We can keep going. 2 full smelter columns just for steel. Launch your platform again. Good luck. Hope it all works out. All right. Make a bunch of those. We're going to need a ton of belts. Probably a couple hundred. Go. We have power, so that's fine. Oh, some of those coal miners must have already been hooked up to belts, or to power. Must have been close enough. Go. Let's get this final set of belts in. This monstrosity. I think I'll wait to do anything with that. We're going to put this right here, because we're not going to need to split anything off of it yet. Go. Let's wait to introduce power over there as well. So now we need iron ore. Iron ore is going to come from over there. Oh no, it's the right way. Let's bring that up like this, I guess. Not going to the spicy planets before your battleship is ready this time? Yeah, makes sense. Finally, beacons. Bring on the steel. Nice. Go, go, go. I'm gonna get some blueprints of these full production lines as well. But we don't need to do that yet. I guess we can just do this and turn this line around like this. There we go. Let's put the rest of these machines in. Alright. That should provide plenty of... Oh, we need more power already. We're probably generating so much pollution right now. But we're going to have a nice solid setup to blast through the rest of this stuff. Oh. Needed more underground pipes. There we go. Perfect. Oh, power pole. And there we go. Doubled power again. So, let's put down blueprints for doubling the power again. Yeah, so we will have a blueprint in place each time. It's like, okay, this will double our current power generation. Alright, that's running up here. Did we connect power to these already? Should you keep pushing your solar grid or try to move towards nuclear? Nuclear is a lot of power generation. But you need to be ready to make sure you have a steady supply of fuel and the processing capability to keep it going. Because otherwise you're going to lose your power grid. Oh, did I put a power pole in the wrong place? I did. Right, solar it is. Also, learning wires is helpful if you don't already know them to keep temps right. You have a good nuclear patch near you. Yeah, so here's the thing. Is if you're going to do nuclear, what I suggest is first put together your factory that's going to process your fuel. Get a good chunk of fuel canisters stored up in a chest, and then start working on your plant layout. If you don't want to figure it out yourself, I do know of a blueprint that is current that has a good, like, starter reactor setup. Hey, Cragrack. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Or welcome back, I guess. Oh, you finally. It's LV Trisha and the amazing Technicolor Belt Spaghetti Day. Nice. Yeah, there is one I was looking at when I was looking at new stuff. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. No, I did not copy that over. Let me grab it though, because for you, I'll link the setup. Go. Glad to learn. Just need to shore up the oil production first. Nowhere near enough oil production to keep mining steady yet. Okay, that's fair. Need to watch the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Yeah, I know. But yeah, four power reactors for nuclear is a pretty good start. It's going to be a decent sized footprint, but it's reasonable enough to get started with. Okay, I didn't connect power to all of that yet. Let's go ahead and move power over here. Okay, and then get the coal set up so that we're getting enough coal power as well. Alright, and then over here also... There we go. Full coal. Ooh, is that going to be enough coal to keep power going? It looks like no. So let's put another miner down right there. And another one right there. Okay. I guess we're gonna need these too. Oh, I need more. Right. I needed to pick up more cable and more iron. Oh, already got rid of this. Convenient. So we'll get another row of plates, and let's get some more gears. Not a lot, but some. All right. Get more there. Do we need more belts? I think we're good. We do need more pipes, though. Get more undergrounds, and then... There we are. And this ore eventually will only be going to the iron up here. Oh, what? Oh, I see what happened. That got messed up. There we go. Very odd. We not pushing enough iron ore for this? I guess not. Oh, I see. Do I need to be combining these afterwards? Yes, they need to be combined afterwards. I'm so smart. Okay, how do we want to do this? We go here. Maybe even there? Yeah. So you right here, and like this, and like... Ooh, no, not like that. Ooh, that's too close. By one. There. And then we can do this like that. Okay. How do we want to do this? Like this, maybe? Yeah. And we can do one in like that, and one in like that. So you go in like that, and you are going to need this back one more. Was one too close on both of those splitters. So you like that. There we go. That is proper. So the other way, I was having the amount incoming and then splitting a half belt between them. They were essentially only getting a quarter belt on each line instead of a half belt on each line. Okay. I'll have to fix that on all of them. But now we know. Guess I could move this out one so we don't need to tunnel in such a weird way. And this could be moved up. Yeah, there's some fine-tuning that could be done there. But yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. Now, of course, we've got a full line of iron already. This chest is not full. I guess I could make some fast inserters. Good to have those. All right. So iron is going. Did I do the same thing to the steel production and split it wrong? I bet I did. These belts can go. Yes, I split that incorrectly. So let's cancel that. Okay, how do we want to do this? We're still going to have to do this method, yeah. So another one out like that. I split this here. No, right there. There we go. And then I can tunnel under like this. And then you can come in on the outside where you need to be. You will continue to do your thing here. Going onto there. And then for this one, we will go like this. Tunnel under. Then come back around. And you will come straight up like this and go into there. Awesome. Yeah. This is why we don't do the whole thing simultaneously. We do one row and make sure it works. All right. So iron and steel both going. Let's get copper going, and then we can start our actual factory. So I'm going to need... Oh, we have the drills. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're going to want one more. All right. You give me belts. And this belt is going to need to... There we go. Much better. Let's get all of that harvesting. I ran the power poles right next to it, but a little too far away. There we go. Perfect. That's going to be sending a full stream of ore down. Oh, I never hooked up power for these. And I never put all of the machines in place. Let's go with another 10. There we go. And now we're going to need some for the copper, which is going to be cutting in a little close. Oh, we only need 2 more of those. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. The copper is probably not going to be a full set. Oh, good job. And then flip that around. Yeah, it's definitely not a full set. We're going to have to go get more coal sooner rather than later. Have we discovered more coal yet? I think the answer is no. This here. And there. And we might as well just keep the power close. Oh yeah, power pole right there. It's like, I know there's another power pole there. Where is it at? Go. Let's do at least 1 row. Might not be able to do both. Yeah. 100 should be good there. We need more furnaces, which I need to go get more stone for. Yeah, we don't really need much in the way of bricks or walls for right now. Yeah, we'll just use all of that. Okay, how is the power draw on coal? It is... It looks like it's still... Well, I guess we're making 2 rows now, so let's keep an eye on it. It's a little past the science. It should back up further than that, though. Looks like it is. Maybe? Oh yeah, that might not be keeping up. Is this row backing up? Okay, yeah, this row is going to back up first, and then the other row will. All right. Get, I guess, the rest of this filled in. Oh, and I don't need this belt here. Get this into the splitter, or into the balancer. I'll put all the undergrounds in place, even though not all of them connect. That was not intended. And yeah, that's going the right direction. Good. Okay, that is all of those done. Yeah. I guess we can do one output and put a chest and an inserter. Get some power over here. Go. Do one row. Yeah, we did not make enough of those. I don't think we did. Yeah, need 4 more. Which they are 5 stone apiece. And we'll just get 50 and make a full set. Go, go, go. Yeah, and see, this is one of the things I like, and where the timer pressure on the biters isn't great for me. So I like setting up big infrastructure like this first to make the later parts go smoother. More furnaces. Alright. Let's get all of the inserters in place. I don't think we have enough. Let's make some more. Also, we should check our power after putting down the inserters. All right, last set here. There we go. Power. We are still doing great. All right. We want to split the coal here. Well, let's move both of these out. I guess. There we go. That works. We can... I guess we should probably go the full length that these can travel, just to save belts. Do it like that. Do this. That means we can have one of you split like that, and one split like that. As someone who hasn't done anything advanced, like you've done trains but never made a train stacker, never did nuclear, never used circuits, nor non-personal bots, what do you think you should make sure to learn this time around? Logistics bots. Learn the logistics bots. They will make your life so much easier. Perhaps where do you think I should start? Yeah, learn the logistics network first. It will make your builds much more robust. The trains, they simplified the train station interfaces. I think they're a lot smoother to use now. Make power armor and make a personal bot port. Start using bots, yeah. Well, he said he's done personal stuff. But yeah, learn the logistics network, and I think a follow-up to that would be learn the train stations. The circuit network is powerful, and you can kind of dabble in it even this time. Just do some of the really basic stuff. Had construction bots, those things are amazing. Yeah. And you can put construction bots in the ports and do all that. But yeah, logistics bots are definitely amazing. One of the coolest things with logistics bots is you will open up a center section of your crafting screen, your inventory screen, where you can specify things that you would like to always have a supply of and things you would never like to have a supply of. And things that you never want supplied will go down into your trash slots, and your logistic bots will take those out of your trash slots and put them in yellow chests, as long as there's yellow chests available. If you have anything that you say, I wanted 100 pipes all the time and I only have 50, your logistic bots will bring you any pipes that are in your logistics network that are available for them to deliver to you. It's super nice for keeping stocked on things that you're building, with. It's very nice. Okay, so doesn't matter which side is which for these. So let's bring coal right into there. And we need copper ore into here. Oh, that's actually gonna line up really nice. Oh, no, it's not. If it was one more over, it would be really nice. How do we want to do this? I guess I can split this here. And then go like that. Then we can split this. Or not split, but underground that. There we go. Much better. That will bring us what we need there. We're not going to be making a ton of copper, but it'll be good enough. Power usage is creeping up there. Let's see how it is when all of these inserters are running. And I would imagine more of the miners will be running once that happens as well. Also, let's go ahead and throw this on here. And do that. That way we're not wasting this miner here. Sweet. All right. Power. Using 5 out of 7. All right. Oh, and Che, if you're not on our Discord, we do have a Factorio channel on our Discord that you can ask questions in even when I'm not streaming. And I'm sure either myself or some enterprising person on there will be able to answer your questions. Okay, cool. Let's do a fast inserter here. Okay. Copper, iron, and steel plates all going. That is a great spot. So the next thing we'll need to do is start making our... I think I'll make our red and green science next before I make a mall. The mall would be really useful right now, but I think the science is going to be more useful. No problem. All right, but I think we're going to be ending pretty soon here. I went a couple hours over my normal end time. Let's pick out a spot, though, to start building that. We do have some more copper here that we could run the ore all the way across to the smelters. That'll be no big deal. I'm getting hungry, Trisha. I haven't had anything to eat since, man, it's 7 hours streaming, and I ate. It's been like 9 hours since I ate. Should probably eat a little more often, but whatever. All right, I think... Oh, there's the oil right there. Excellent. We still don't see any new coal, though. That's going to be an issue. There's that little tiny patch of copper ore. Oh, it's still 750,000. It's almost double what we have left in that patch. This is... Well, it's only showing 600k iron ore, but it's actually a pretty large iron ore patch. Oh, there's coal right there. All right, that's going to be great. Okay. Oh, good. So we've got our next coal spot. Maybe we'll rush up to trains and try to bring this stuff in with trains. Extra coal, extra iron. The copper we won't need to run trains for. We could technically pump the crude oil, but we may want to set up a train network for that as well, just so it's there and ready. Also, I apparently extended these to different lengths. Good job, me. Yeah, I think that's going to work out. So how big is this patch? 18 million, and it's still not fully uncovered. Yeah, that's going to be great. That should cover us for coal for quite a long time. Yeah, I am super excited about this playthrough. I'm not sure when we're going to play next. At worst, we're going to play next Friday. I think we're going to settle Factorio in on Fridays and Satisfactory in on Sundays. I need to, on Monday, try to finish the expedition for No Man's Sky. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it on Monday, so it may stretch into Tuesday as well. What's on Saturdays? Saturdays is a day off, because I need at least a couple of days off during the week. Boo, yes. Plus, one of my friends has been talking about maybe starting another Saturday tabletop game. Our Saturday group, when it gets together, is very unreliable for its availability. So, like, we haven't played for half a year now, if not more. which is part of why I had started streaming on Saturdays again. But we'll see. Let's make sure that is saved. Yep, day 5. And we need to find someone to raid as well. But yeah, so tomorrow I'm off. Sunday will be Satisfactory. We will continue building our train in that. Monday will be No Man's Sky. Tuesday, potentially the finish of the expedition in No Man's Sky, if we don't get it done before then. Wednesday, between Wednesday and Thursday, I need to take another day off. I'm not sure which I'll do. It'll be one or the other. And maybe we'll make Factorio the other day. I think that's what we'll do. So either Wednesday or Thursday will be next Factorio. I'll let you guys know during streams, and I'll put it into Discord as well when the next Factorio is going to be. Let's get this. There's our Discord link. And let's get our raid message and find someone to raid over here on Twitch. Get that copied. No problem, Jay. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Always glad to answer the questions. So, is anybody that I'm following playing this? Let's see here. Oh, we haven't visited Bell for a long time. We're gonna go visit Bellinar. He's a Scottish YouTuber, or Finnish rather, Scottish. I was looking at another person on my list that's streaming this that's Scottish. Bell's a Finnish streamer. Plays a lot of games like this. I really like lurking in his streams. Pretty chill stuff. So let's go ahead and start that raid. Catherine, Kibbitz, yeah. We'll go visit Bell. We haven't visited Bell for a long time. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the subs and the follows. Thanks for hanging out. Catherine of Sky, yeah. Actually, I haven't raided Catherine for a long time either. That's a good point. I already started the raid on Bell. But yeah, there's a lot of Sky. Nice. We will be back on Sunday, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC, with some Satisfactory. Oh, and for people watching on YouTube, I'm putting this on the same playlist as the earlier Factorio stuff, just because it's still part of like the DLC release, and I think it, even though we restarted, it'll be fine to continue it as part of that playlist. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see you.